Good morning. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, empathetic, energetic, powerful expert trader, Tom Savo. Hi, Tom.
Hey, good morning, Terry. It's so good to see you. Welcome, everybody. Good morning. Hello there, chat. Good morning to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron and everybody at MyFundedTV. Terry, it's good to see you on this Thursday. I kind of have the feeling it's weekend already. How you feel?
Yes, exactly. It's Thursday. We are not streaming on Friday because of the holiday. It's America's birthday. We'll be celebrating July 4th weekend. And yes, so I think it kind of does feel like a Friday, a Friday. I will say non-farm payrolls this morning. I'm so excited for our stream today because we get to trade that. Yeah. How are you
Yeah.
feeling?
Honestly, I have mixed feelings. I'm feeling good. I'm always feeling amazing, guys. So we got to keep the positive vibes. We're always feeling amazing. But about the price action, I'm like, we're gonna talk about that. But we might be having those Friday vibes already, and let's just go crazy. That's the safest way to go. But I'm feeling okay. We had some good scalps earlier in the stream. I'll talk about it. But yeah, energized. It's just good to be here.
Energized. Can we treat today like it's a Friday?
Yeah, I think we will treat that as a Friday. So I don't know what's the plan here from our producers, but guys, this is Friday. So we're going to go crazy. That's it.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what I wanted to hear. Let's get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's go.
Today is Thursday. As mentioned, you are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 o'clock, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, we have the inventor of Kaboosh, SK. At 11:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that's the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Yeah, there's a lot to talk. We had NFP, but before we go into some fundamentals, let's just do a quick recap of what happened earlier ever since the London session. So I usually start to trade. For those of you who are new, I trade in London session after 2 a.m. and the market actually went down pretty nicely. There was a 1 hour fair value gap down there, starting at below 30k, 29,914, and managed to be able to capitalize on this move. So there was some good scalp trades here and there. Overall, ended up green in the London session. I don't want to go into all the scalps. Scalping is just the regular pew trades, guys, but it was quick and it was fairly easy. The market then, obviously, I was expecting that we're going to go sideways as we head towards to the NFP news release at 8:30. And along the way, as we were dropping down into that 1 hour gap, which has been completely repriced, by the way. Along the way, we created a 1 minute supply zone around 30,050, and then higher a 5 minute, absolutely textbook 5 minute zone at 30,144, I think. And also another one which has been taken out, a 2 minute zone. So we had targets, good targets, I must say. So jumped into a trade earlier after 7 a.m. Took a long position live. That was a really good one. It was fun to see it go. I did have some FOMO because I took profit on the first supply zone. But as we were approaching the news release, well, as you guys can see it, we went higher. Just before 8:30 news release, it perfectly tagged the 5 minute supply zone. And of course, it has been sent higher. Now, I do have a theory about this. I'm going to talk about that later about the numbers, but we are bullish. So just a quick look on the 1 hour time frame here. What can we expect, right? So we swept some liquidity here. We swept Asia high, and we actually went into we went into the 300s. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, because we're reversing the 8:30 news candle has been actually repriced. So let me just put a line there. So this was the 8:30 news release. The low of that candle was 137 on the micro. Let me clear up my chart. So 137. Just before we started the stream now, it has been swept. So that's going to give us some interesting levels there in terms of where this market might go, but we're going to go over those numbers, as I said. The thing is, there is no supply and demand zone on the lower time frame that I could really go with right now, so we might as well have to wait for the market to show us a good direction. I take that back, because there is one zone. I completely forgot that there is one level down there. If the market would like to sell off a little bit lower, that's a 1 minute demand zone. My mistake, guys. So there's a 1 minute demand zone. Let me give you the exact level. That's at 45, so 30,045. We'll see about that. If you ask me what's the bias right now, I really don't know. Seeing this demand zone, I'm leaning a little bit more on the bearish side, but you know, anything is possible. But I do like that level, actually. Anyway, quick look on gold. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this was amazing push. Gold was absolutely super bullish today anyways. I thought that it's just going to go down below 4,060 something, 63, or below the 60s. It did not do that. We actually swept now previous day high and higher. Now there is a swing high, of course. It's not a zone, but a swing high at 4163.6. On the hourly, can we go higher? Or take that? I'm not sure. Now this here is the news candle, right? So the low of that is at 4,078. One thing's for sure, when I see a candle like this on gold, that's just a huge red light, like no trade. Even if it's just a pullback, I have no target except for that swing high. This is just not enough. Gold could be tricky. I suggest, I mean, that's what I would do, and that's maybe I'm going to do that. Wait for gold to go back below like 4,110. So somewhere around the midpoint of this candle, and we'll see where we go from there, right? So I don't see anything else. And as for ES, well, ES kind of like the same situation. Interesting, it did not sweep the high up there. There was a nice swing high on ES at 75.79, so 7,579. It didn't go for it. That could still be possible. I'm just gonna look through real quick for demand zones on the lower time frame. I don't see anything there. Okay. Well, there's actually a zone lower at 75.49. You know what? Where's the news candle? Okay, so this is interesting. This is the 2-minute chart. Usually I don't really use the 2-minute chart, but let me go to, that's at 20. Okay, I take that back. I just wanted to make sure the news candle was swept, and it was swept as well. So it's gone. We have the same type of demand zone on ES2, just like I showed you guys. I forgot to mark that out earlier, almost forgot to mark that out. That's at 75.44. So you know what? If ES would go for it, that would be actually good news for the NQ short. So my bias is going to remain short on NQ. That drop is like, actually, maybe I want to jump in 80 points down there. So you know what? I might even jump in, guys. Why not? You know, we only live once, and you know, why not just take a trade? So I'm just jumping into a short right there. There you go. That's all I have. Thank you.
Let's go. Thank you, Tom.
Let's go. You're welcome.
As far as important news, the biggest headline is non-farm payrolls this morning. So the number came in, the actual number was 57K for non-farm employment change. The forecast was 114K. So that is a very big difference from what was expected. So we should definitely see some repricing, right?
It was, yeah, it was definitely a huge deviation.
Yes.
Well, we'll see. I would say this is definitely, I wouldn't say it's not good news, right? But is it enough to push the market all the way down? Maybe. I'm not sure. We talked about this earlier in my stream as well. And my theory about this is that maybe, you know, right now the market is just so focused on the tech stocks, and you know, greed is driving the market. So I feel like, you know, everybody knows that fear greed indicator, like what's happening right now. I just think that whatever it shows, it's always about the greed. And even if it's now swept the lows here on this news candle, and maybe it's going to go a little bit lower, I would not be surprised if the market would just keep smashing higher and, you know, going to the moon, because I just feel like the market is not caring anymore about these numbers as much as it did like 10 or 15 years ago. Just an interesting
Oh,
thing, I think.
very interesting. Yeah, they also changed the numbers, the revision from the last non-farm payroll, they revised it lower. So I think that's very interesting too. They went from 172K from before, they revised it down to 129K. So the job market is not as strong as we thought. So bond yields did go down. It'll be interesting if the market sees that as good news or bad news once New York actually opens.
Well, we'll see. There might be
We
an
shall see.
initial bearish reaction. That's quite possible. But as I said, and although I am in a short trade, I know, but the main reason is that I don't really see anything close by except that 1 minute demand zone. So yesterday it tricked me. I'm trying to do the same thing, but because overall this account is in the green and I'm good with this. I'm happy to, and I'm not happy, but I'm okay to sacrifice some profits. But I'm just curious if we're going to see that as we had the same thing on yesterday. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we shall see. Someone said you never sleep.
Well, I don't sleep. I don't require sleeping. I have a gallon of coffee, just next to my chair. So it's, I don't sleep. I'm a vampire, which is a secret. But
Cheers.
anyway, I don't sleep.
Cheers, Tom.
There you go. Cheers. So
I
this is my life.
yes, your life with us. Thank goodness. I see Aaron is here. Hi, Aaron.
Hey, Aaron, everybody behave. Aaron is here. All right. So,
How are we doing on the likes this morning?
all right, let's see. How are we doing? Guys, this is the crucial point. By this time, so I gave you guys 13 minutes just to check in with those likes. And, it didn't do the job. You didn't, guys. I don't like this. I'm seeing only 79 likes. So, not that I don't like you. I love the chat. I love everybody. But listen. We need to reach that 200. Actually, we agreed on 220 likes by 10 a.m. So let's push it, everybody. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please come over and join us on YouTube. Smash the like, share the stream link everywhere. We can't say that enough, and we cannot repeat how happy we are that you are watching us on TikTok and X. Please do so. But it's so simple. Just open a new tab, go over to YouTube, smash the like, subscribe if you haven't already. Help us out, because the goal is to get to 70K as soon as possible. All right, the biggest giveaway is coming. All right, so thank you so much.
Thank you. Tom will be dancing. I won't let Tom forget you guys.
No, I
He'll
will
be
definitely.
dancing for us at 70K.
I live up to my word on that one, so let's get to 70K. It's going to be fun.
Let's do it. I am seeing things about the builder plan. I can share the current promos.
Oh, yeah. Let's see it.
So this one is still going.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, guys. Don't tell anyone, but I don't know. I don't know who's. It's still they forgot to change it back. Really, the first thing we do, we go to the website, we check the dashboard. Like, Terry, it's still on. Like, it's still on.
Still on. It's still on. Hopefully, we don't get in trouble.
We shouldn't, right? Hopefully,
So
please.
everyone gets one use of this. If you haven't used it yet, it's still going. Using code YouTube, the best code. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. 50% off the builder plan, one-time use right now, still going. 40% off unlimited uses. We also have 30% off the pro plans, any size. Also, if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, the 50% off any size pro plan as a welcome gift to you is still happening using code YouTube. And then Flex Plan, we have 10% off. The Flex plans are the plans that you can withdraw into the buffer once you request a payout. So we love that. And then we also have 20% off the rapid plans that's still going. The rapid plans are the daily payout plans. That's the plan that Tom just requested a daily payout from live with us, and it happened so fast. It went into his bank account in less than a second. It was super fast.
I love it.
So rapid for rapid. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys saw, but 90-10 split in the rapid plan for live traders now. So that is a new change, and it's a retroactive change. So it's like such an amazing retroactive change, right? Like other firms are making retroactive changes that are very bad for their traders. At MyFundedFutures, we take great pride in making changes that are great for our traders, and any changes that happen moving forward are changes moving forward instead of trying to make changes from like the past, which is, I don't know, as a trader, I feel like that sucks and it's
Well,
unfair. So
oh yeah, absolutely. And by the way, as far as I've seen it over the past, like whenever there was a change at MyFundedFutures, I think it will. Well, it was always beneficial for the traders. Yeah,
yes,
I do know, I do see it that MyFundedFutures is listening to the community. There are always
yes,
upgrades. So this is also super important. Just like the fact that knowing that you will definitely can be rest assured that you're going to get paid out. Just focus on the trade, focus on the process. The money will come. Don't worry about it. You'll get paid. That's it.
Ooh, speaking of exciting things,
Okay.
Aaron just pinned everyone be ready for an amazing flash sale in the next 90 minutes.
What? Well,
What?
okay. Now everybody get ready. I mean, I don't know. Guys, this is brand new information. We didn't know about this. So okay,
I
awesome.
have to find my purse. I'm like, where's my purse?
Oh
This
my
sounds
gosh.
really good. Okay, so be ready. It will only be available for 1 hour flash sale
All right, one
very
hour flash.
soon.
I wonder what it's gonna be. Guys, honestly, swear to God, I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't know. I really have no idea, but I'm really
I
curious.
wonder, what do you guys think it is, traders? Type in chat what you think the sale might be on. How
I
much?
I really have no idea. This was a total surprise.
Okay,
So,
take a guess. Just
uh,
any guess,
hmm.
Tom.
Well, pro accounts maybe pro accounts usually not on sale. I mean, they are, but like not as much. Maybe a bigger sale on pro accounts. That would be
Maybe it's
amazing.
on Pro. I feel like we
Maybe.
just did one on Rapid. The Pogo was on
Mm-hmm.
Rapid. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
guessing, you guys.
I'm
We have
guessing
no
too.
idea. We had no idea. Okay, we just did the Pogo on Rapid, and then we did the 50% off the builders. Maybe the Pro. That would
Maybe.
make me so happy, you guys. I love the Pro. I love the Pro because we can potentially run it up to $100,000 in sim funded payouts per trader lifetime. There's no other account I know of in the universe that allows us to do this. So that's what I love about the Pro. I love it.
Those are
And
amazing.
yeah, and you can get paid every 14 calendar days on it. So it's like a paycheck, as far as you only have to put on a trade one time every 7 calendar days. So if you have a really, really big day that first day, then you can just slow it down and, make it to your payout, make it for your payday.
Oh yeah, definitely. So if,
Yeah.
for example, if you're having a really good run on one week and you're like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do next week? Don't worry about it. Obviously, trade once at least, but the profits are going to be there. No extra requirement. Just wait for the 14 calendar days and you're going to get the money. That's it.
Yes, exactly. I see Funded Shubham says, my funded futures is love.
Oh, it is. It is definitely. And uh, because the community, guys, the best
Yes.
community. That's it.
Yes, absolutely. Ranzit says 10 minutes, market's going to open.
Oh yeah. Well, it seems like not much is happening. My position is kind of floating in a bit of a drawdown. Not a big deal. I feel there was some sort of a news or something at 9 a.m. I feel like it might just gonna take out my stop, which is not a big deal. We have this bearish pin bar candle at 9 a.m. with that wick up there at 215. It might just gonna sweep that and then go lower, which is not a big deal. But this kind of gives me the feeling that it still might want to go down to 45 down there. So again, if it takes me out, no problemo. I'm gonna be ready for another chance. Yeah.
Yes, because we have lots of trading together.
Mm-hmm.
I just really feel like there's going to be so many opportunities. And Tom, we're having a
What?
party. We're having a party. We're
Oh yeah,
having a
today's
party
party.
today. Yes.
Are we doing something special today? Maybe.
We are. I just saw Aaron say, because the USA won the match yesterday, that because the USA scored 2 goals, we will be giving away 10 extra accounts. So 5 and 5.
Oh my gosh. That's amazing. We love that. Let's do it.
Let's
10
do
extra
it.
accounts.
We need music.
Don't worry, I'm already hearing you. I hear I hear voices in
Can
my
you
head
can
already.
you hear it?
I can sing. I could do some singing for for that, but I do have to rehearse about that. I'm just trying to think if it should be like Backstreet Boys or Michael Jackson. I'm not sure.
Backstreet
One of those.
Boys. Can you
Backstreet
sing
Boys.
Backstreet Boys?
Of course I can, but I'm not going to do it now. I have to do some rehearsals about that. But yeah, I'm going to do that for sure. Yeah.
That's at
100%.
80K. You promised
That's
us you
80K,
would
80K,
sing.
100%. I'm doing it. Promise. Promise is a promise.
Oh my gosh, what a party today. So many surprises. We have non-farm payroll. That's definitely a party. Always a party with you, Tom.
Oh,
Special giveaways Aaron is giving us today. And then also a flash sale. It said less than 90 minutes. So that was a little bit ago. So maybe less than 1 hour. Everyone pay attention.
oh
We
yeah.
don't know about the flash sale. MyFundedFutures will definitely let us know.
Guys, we're just drifting with the flow here, really, because
Yeah.
like everything is happening at once, but this is amazing. And by the way, I did see a question about the trade. So this is like, it is what it is, not a big deal. If I think I'm gonna be down like $100 or something with this one when I hit the stop, no problemo. When I entered the trade, it was breaking the low of that wick at 134. So I thought we're gonna just waterfall down, and that's why I took it. Obviously, the reason why I took it with 1 micro was exactly this, because it's possible that it's going to just bounce back up there. And now I'm kind of seeing that it's going to just sweep that 217 up there. Actually, you know what, Terry? I know it's a little bit of a risky thing to do, and how much time we have, 23. We might even going to take that candle up there, the 215. I might going to reverse on this. What do you think?
Ooh, I don't
Yeah.
know.
I don't know
You're
either.
going for it?
I'm going for it. Yeah. Let's reverse it. So I just reversed it. And because I think it's just going to be a liquidity sweep and then we will drop. So yeah, it's going to be fine. 2 micro only. And, we'll see what happens. That's it. Because this is so typical. It's almost like, let me just switch to the 2-minute. Yeah, I just wanted to say that it almost feels like a doji, or I call this indecision bar or candle, because it has somewhat a middle body here and wicks on both ends. It shows great on the 3-minute and the 2-minute chart here. And as far as I'm seeing it, the market actually, oh my, look at that. The market maker's watching me. So it swept the low, and now as it was slowly pushing up there, it kind of would make more sense to sweep the high and then drop lower. But who knows? Yeah.
Who knows?
I don't know.
Okay.
Who knows?
Tom is in long.
Well, well, it's relatively small risk. So we're going to keep a track on this. And let's see. Yeah, I am down actually $97. So I'm going to get it back, by the way, guys. Don't worry about it.
I like it. I like the long.
Yeah.
I wonder if the market will see that information as very bullish, because the market was pricing in a rate hike because of everything was so strong, and then also inflation too. But I wonder if like this disappointment on the jobs number, the market could see it as bad news as good news.
Could
Maybe.
Could be. Yeah.
Yeah, we shall see. We are trading above VWAP right now. NQ is green by about 60 points. YM is, interesting. YM is green by 215 points. It's up 0.4%. Oh, I did take a look at crude earlier. We're still down by negative 1.37%. So that's very bullish too. And yes, we are in the green, trading above VWAP by 16 points. So everything is pointing to bullish at the moment.
NQ is trolling me, guys. Don't worry about it.
I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens.
But it's fine. It's completely fine, guys. It's completely fine. I'm just saying I'm going to get it back and some more, right? That's it.
Yes.
It kind of sounds like trading. I might be going for a tilt session, maybe. Don't worry, guys. I'm not. I will not go for a tilt session. But it's still, interesting. Let me just switch to the 1 minute here. So this candle Oh my gosh, look at that. This candle, these two here, this is a trap. I'm telling you, this is a trap somehow for some reason. I don't know.
Hmm. Well, you know what, Tom? We all love you no matter what. No
Okay, now I
matter
feel
what.
much better.
Don't
I feel much
don't be
better.
traitors. Type in one.
Of
We love
course.
if you agree. We love Tom no matter what.
Of course.
Whether it's an amazing best trading day ever or absolute terrible day. Type in one. If you
If
love
I'm gonna
Tom
if I'm
no
gonna
matter
burn my
what.
account, doesn't matter because we're here in the stream. And by the way, yesterday I think I posted it out yesterday. So I was short here. So yeah, I got taken out again. So I was
Dang
short,
it.
and the market actually reversed here, and my target was down there at 30,000, and I think it was 39. So just around 4 p.m. at the market close, eventually the market returned to that level, which was a little bit annoying, by the way. And I kind of feel the same way about this level too. Oh my gosh, look at this. We are dropping. I'm going to tell you guys exactly that I'm down $257.
That's
With
no biggie.
That's no biggie.
That's no biggie.
That's no biggie.
That's no
And
biggie.
I'm gonna be looking for that 45 level now. That 1 minute demand zone actually looks great now. Well, it
Okay.
is what it is. Do I
Okay.
wanna jump in? I'm not sure. I know that will be over trading. I'm not jumping, you know. I'll try to wait. Although, if the target is really that level down there, that 45, I feel like at the open, I might see a spike down there, like 50 points immediately.
Okay.
I feel that's going to happen.
Ooh, okay. I feel like this open could be very dangerous.
It will be dangerous. I'm telling you, it will be. It will be.
Yes.
I already jumped into another short. Don't worry, guys. Everything is controlled to micro. Trying to get back what I've lost, and I'm gonna add to the position if I have to. How much time do we have? 1 more minute until market open. If it goes slowly to my TP, I'm gonna add more to it, and I'm gonna make it super heavy. And
Okay.
obviously not that heavy, but I might go all the way up to 5 or 6 or 7 micros on the short. Let's see
Ooh.
it.
Okay, let's see it.
Yeah, 40 seconds to go.
Deep breath.
Deep breath,
Deep breath.
everybody. Deep breath.
I just have this feeling it's going to be so volatile. I could be wrong,
It will
right?
be.
But it
It
just
will be.
feels like it's going to be
It will be
volatile.
fireworks all around.
Yes. Okay, we are testing VWAP right here. It's bouncing off. We just traded down to unchanged price.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Let's see it. VWAP is down there. 5 more seconds. Good luck, everybody. And away we go.
Good
Oh
luck.
my gosh.
Uh-oh. Ooh,
Uh-oh.
it's
Let's
working. You're
go.
short.
TP
Yay!
hit.
Yeah.
TP hit. I'm still down $96, by the way, because it was only 2 micro. But we'll get it back. Don't worry. So we'll get it back.
W's for Tom.
I do feel a bit of a FOMO of not adding at least 1 more micro, but look at this drop. It seems like the market is really taking it in a bad way. And what is going on here? I have to look for some levels down here. Okay, hold on. Okay, pushing back. All right. This is going to be interesting, guys. It's pushing back. What is going on? What do you think, Terry?
I think
What is
I'm
going on
going
here?
to wait. I think I'm going to wait, and there's more fun today. There's more partying.
I
I
jumped into
see.
a long
Okay.
6 micros. Oh my, yeah, go on, please. Oh
Oh,
my
no, no, no.
gosh, I
I have
just
to
got
watch you
burned.
trade.
I just got burned down $300. Oh my, why 6 micros, by the way? Well,
Uh-oh.
because I thought I was on 1 micro and I kept adding to it. All right, anyway, I'm gonna have to stop this. I'm gonna have to peel off some of it. Can we get higher? Can we get higher?
Oh, yes, it's
Let's
going.
go. Okay.
Woo!
Guys,
How
I am
is your
up
Tom?
$182, and it was partially by accident because on Ninja Trader I left my order quantity on 2 micros, and I wanted to push it. I pushed it 3 times, and I kept adding to it with 2 micros, and I wanted to get in with 3 micros maximum, and I added 3 more. But anyway, for a split second, I was down $300 on this trade. So I got to give you guys credit if you're saying it like that was too much risk. It was, by the way. I was lucky, but if I would have done it with 3 micros, I should be at break even at least or higher. So anyway, we're in the green.
We're in the green
Oof.
by over $100. How much did you say?
$182. Yes, that's good.
Steak! Yes.
Let's go.
Lucky FX says winning state continues.
Yeah, let's go, everybody. We have okay. I'm kind of trying to understand if we have a zone up there or not. I don't know. I'm kind of checking this 1 minute chart closer. I don't know if this bullish candle at 923 is a zone or not. I have to put some lines here. Is there an orb trade around the corner, Terry?
Yes, I think so. I'm going to plan to take the orb trade in about 2 minutes here. The 5-minute orb will close and I will take the break of it. I'm expecting an imbalance, right? Because of the non-farm payroll numbers. It was a big unexpected surprise. So yeah. And I think it tends to do better when there is unexpected news, some type of catalyst, in order for the market to reprice. So I will be looking for the 5-minute orb break. Let's
hope it will be great. I'm looking for the 170 level up there. I did my research on this, and that's a zone. So that is a zone. I'm jumping into a buy here with 1 micro, and I'm looking for 165 up there. Actually,
165.
Actually, I might even exit.
I kind of like this. I like that.
Yeah, I like that 157 as an exit up there, but I'm only like brave because I made some extra profits on this earlier, so that's why I'm so brave. Otherwise, I'm not sure I would be this brave.
Okay, I'm gonna be brave too. I'm hopping in 1 micro long. I want to try and hold it. I'm so curious to see if the market is going to price in that information as bullish news. I'm curious.
It will be. It should be, because so? I mean, the narrative I think is happening is, it did the sweep and everybody's maybe expecting like, oh, the market is going to crash. No, it's not. It's just going to sweep out all the short positions, and it will be pushing it way higher than 300, 400 even. So I think 156 is really a juicy. Actually, 170 with that zone is the closest level up there. Guys, it's gonna. I'm very confident in that. By the way, I don't know. It should be. If we have enough volume, it should be pushing higher.
Pushing higher. Okay. Yeah. How high can we hold this trade for?
On this first, Go on.
Okay. So the overnight high is 319. I'm kind of wanting to swing this. I know I wanted to take that 5-minute orb, but this looks juicier. So the 319 is the high from overnight, and I believe that is also the high from the data candle too, or just like the news. So I think if we can break that, I mean, that's a big target on 1 micro. That's a lot. That's like
TP hit. Let's go.
Woo!
Sorry. Let's go. TP hit.
Let's go.
So if we can break it, thank you so much, Terry. But I'm just listening to your analysis. That was great. So do you think the orb can work here?
Well, now I'm like feeling like I should have got into the same trade as you.
170, guys. It's really strong up there. 100. I'm not saying, please don't. This is not an advice. I'm just saying that the closest strong level I see is 170. Yesterday I said the same, and it reversed completely back on me. So please don't take my word for advice. Oh, look at that. It's kind of playing some tricks. The only thing on the 1 minute is that we have this crazy candle at 9:30. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I don't like this. This bullish pin bar is if I would have entered somewhere around here, maybe I would be sweating because my stop would be around 60 something down there. So, it's in the cards. Yeah.
Yeah, so the 5-minute orb worked great for a scalp. So the high of the orb was 139, and then the high of this candle is 161. Um, of course, I'm wishing I scalped it instead, but it's okay. I'm going to diamond hands the micro. It's just one micro, so we'll see. We shall see.
I th-
There's really good news though, Tom.
oh yeah, what's the news?
You and I, we get to each pick one special person to win a free account from MyFundedFutures.
I love it. I love it. Oh,
I
that's
love
great.
it.
That's great. That is
Yes.
great.
And
Some extra pressure.
yes, and we get to do the duck race today.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have guys duck race. I love it. I love the duck race. I love it. Next time
Me
we're gonna
too.
do maybe a moose race too. Who knows? That's Pine Tree's department there.
So how will you pick someone?
You know, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. How are you gonna pick someone? Because I really don't know. I'm actually thinking that maybe I'm just gonna scroll through the chat and I'm just gonna randomly pick a name. But what do you think?
Randomly?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I wish I could hear your voices. Like I want to pick.
Everybody's screaming and smashing the desk.
Okay, okay. In the future, I think that'd be so fun. Okay. So you're thinking you're going to do a random one.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, yeah.
I think I want to do like a trivia one to reward the people who've been watching us every single morning this week.
Oh,
So
that's good too.
So I'll have to think of a really good question to ask you guys, and then we'll pick like, you know, the first person that answers it or something. Yeah.
That is actually good too. Oh yeah. That's good. Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
My trade was working and now it's underwater. Ooh, it was looking nasty.
Are we gonna go lower? Look at this.
$200 will be my max pain.
Okay, yeah. I'm just kind of watching this closer. Like, is this going to take that opening range low, or what's the plan here? I don't even know. Kind of.
Okay, the orb. It broke the orb on the buy side. If it takes the orb on the sell side, that could mean it goes lower.
It can easily go lower. I don't even know what to think of this. It can also reverse immediately, like it's possible. Okay. But now it's just opening range low is just above 30K. Is it going to tag the 30K again? I don't know. What do you think, Terry?
Don't do this to me, NQ.
Oh no.
No, it's okay.
I don't know what to think about this price action, to be honest.
It's not.
I really don't know.
It's not looking so hot, right? We are right around VWAP. We went above it, and then now we're below it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just watching this 1 minute bullish pin bar at 9:30, and considering that, I mean, that was the opening candle right there, and because it's a pin bar, it could be swept on the downside, but hopefully not. Look at that. It might go higher. I'm not sure, but it could be sweeping the lows. Right? Right?
Yes.
Exactly. I'm still watching that 170. If we can go up there, it kind of looks cool. Well, yeah, maybe 160.
Go.
I don't know. I want to jump in.
Unchanged price. You want to jump in to go long?
Yes, I jumped into a long. I jumped into a long, and I'm targeting 163.75. Why not? You know, let's just go with that, and I'm gonna put a stop way lower, and let's just hope for the best. Oh no, it's not going. Why not? Come on, NQ. You want to do it? I know it's not doing it. Why is it not doing it?
It's trolling. Yeah, it's trolling.
Well, it's playing the mind game again.
Yes. This is why I think being in micros is so helpful, because like we can still sit in this trade and it's not a big deal. If I were in a full-size mini right now, I would have been like, my count would have been blown.
Only this range would blow up the account. Yeah, only this opening range would completely destroy the account with one mini. Yeah. So just gotta be careful. But so far so good. Hopefully we'll get that push. I really love that 170 level up there. So let's get it if possible. If not, that's cool too. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
so
it
weird.
just keeps going back and forth. My entry is 121.75. It just keeps profit, loss, profit, loss. It's just
well, this is typical when the market is like this. I'm actually copying this on one of my other accounts with a little bit heavier. I'm in with 10 micros on one of my other accounts. So one mini.
Wow.
But actually
in one account?
In one account. But I think I'm going to close that trade. Oh yeah, I closed it down. Okay, same with 300 on one of my other accounts. But right now, this is actually interesting. It's kind of teasing that level. But man, this is really playing tricks. It's tricky.
Okay.
It's tricky, guys.
It is tricky. I did see someone tagged us and said, Aaron asked us something.
Aaron asked, oh my gosh, guys, how did I not put 2 and 2 together and see that Terry and Tom could be in fact Tom and Terry, aka which cartoon?
Yes!
I know the answer to that, exactly.
Yeah, that's why I funded Shoeman said, Terry, Aaron asked you something. What cartoon?
Oh my gosh, almost at the TP.
Says Tom and Terry.
Let's go!
Let's go! Another W.
Another W. Okay, I made $531 on this account with 2 micros only. Of course, I was lucky on the 6 micro trade. Oh my gosh. $500 is enough for a market open, That's enough for a market open.
Amazing. Let's celebrate, Tom. I want you to pick someone to win an account.
Okay, let's pick someone. Who should I pick? Who I love the most?
Me.
Oh, can I pick Terry? Okay, so no. Let's see. Oh my gosh. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to leave the mouse on the chat, and I'm gonna start to scroll higher. And whenever it stops, I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna say the name. I'm just gonna scroll higher. Scrolling.
Everyone spam the chat so you have a chance to win.
Okay, start to spam the chat. Whatever you want to spam, it's up to you. And I'm gonna count down to 3, 2, 1, and I'm gonna scroll the mouse button higher. And wherever it stops, it's gonna highlight the name. I'm gonna say that. All right. So 3, 2, 1. All right. I keep scrolling higher. 1, 2, 3 scrolls, and now I'm stopping. Kobe Counts. Congratulations, Kobe Counts, for winning the giveaway account. Was this a 50K rapid? I'm not sure. Kobe Counts, congratulations.
Woohoo! Congratulations.
Let's go. Congratulations. I'm going to paste the name to our backstage so I will not forget about it. Kobe Counts. All right. I have her name there. All right. Congratulations.
Congratulations. I want to give one away now.
Okay. Kobe is here. Let's go. All right. It's up to you, Terry, now. How are you going to do it?
Okay. I was thinking of a good question to ask you guys to reward the people who watch our show every single day and just watch our entire stream. And I was thinking about yesterday. Okay, that's the first clue. Oh, wait. Everyone, make sure you get on the form, get your name on the form to enter the duck race. We will be doing the duck race shortly. Oh my gosh, time flies. We will be doing the duck race shortly. That is why I'm wearing this hat.
Terry, oh my gosh, I just realized that we only have 15 minutes left.
I know. So much fun on our party. Time is just flying by so fast. Okay.
It is.
So everyone get your name on that form for a chance to win. And also that is how you get into the duck race. So you can hopefully see your little duck racing to win a free account. And now I'm going to ask the question of the trivia question. Everyone get ready. I'm going to pick, my YouTube is on live chat. I'll do live chat, like for everyone, if you don't know, up in the corner of the chat on YouTube, it says either live chat or top chat. And then that does make a difference, like the winner that we choose. So I have it on live chat. And here's the question. I'm going to pick the first person who can answer this and type it into chat. All of my producers, please help me capture that name too, just in case. So the question is, yesterday, who won the trading challenge, Tom or Ike?
Huh?
Who won the trading challenge, Tom or Ike? Or no, I'm sorry.
Like, huh?
I botched it. But maybe that was a really good question.
That
right?
was a good question,
It was
Terry.
a good question
That was a good question.
Then we know who.
That was a good question.
Then we know if you're actually watching. Okay.
That was a good question. It's a tricky question, guys. It's a really tricky question.
It is tricky. Okay, I see the winner. Cuserito 541. Ash won.
Let's go. Congratulations. Yeah.
Thank you, Trevor. Trevor captured your name too backstage.
Let's
go.
Go.
Fun. I totally botched it.
It's like, I was like, huh? Actually, like, maybe next time I'll get into that too, like, trading competition. I'm excited for it. Maybe I should do one with Ash or Ike as well. I mean, it could be fun.
I think so. Oh my gosh, my money is on you, Tom.
No,
I love you too, but my money's on Tom.
The thing is, my magic only works at the market open. I mean, I'm not sure if I can do that after 10 a.m. I'm not sure. We have such a great move. I mean, guys, we do have obviously the required amount of liquidity and movement and momentum at the open. I'm not sure if I can do that after 10. We'll see.
Oh my gosh. Tom Aaron said, who's going to make an AI cartoon of Tom and Terry for MyFundedFutures?
Ooh, AI cartoon. That would be, I'm going to look like Johnny Bravo or something. I don't know. Anyway,
I
like that.
I think you're the cat and I'm the mouse. Don't
I'm
you
the
think?
cat, you're the mouse. So we should do the cat and mouse thing? Okay.
From Tom and Jerry, from the cartoon.
From Tom and Jerry. Yeah, from Tom and Jerry. Okay, I'm just kind of thinking like, I would love to see like a Family Guy or Rick and Morty style cartoon. Just joking, but those are good cartoons. Maybe Family Guy cartoon. I don't know. No, I'm just joking.
Can I be the baby? Can I be Stewie?
You want to be Stewie? Oh, you can be Stewie. And I'm gonna be Peter or Quagmire. I'm not sure.
I think you're Peter.
Giggity. Oh, I'm gonna be Peter.
I think Myth is Quagmire.
Oh, Myth. Myth is Quagmire. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh my gosh. I just imagined it.
Have you seen Quagmire? I'm guessing there are people who haven't seen the cartoon before. Quagmire. Tom, make an impression of Quagmire.
Giggity, giggity. Giggity, giggity, 50s giggity. Let's go.
You have to do the neck bob.
Giggity, giggity. Let's go, everybody. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's a good thing that it's weekend already, right?
Oh, this is the best, you guys. My trade is in profit. I'm kind of holding it. It's up about $100, $120 right now.
I heard some music. Did you hear some music? I heard some music. Or was it? I hear some music. I swear I hear some music.
Do you guys hear music? Type in one if you hear music too.
Nate and Trevor are cooking something. I hear some music. I don't know, but I like it. Let's go. Some smooth jazz. It's a little low, but I hear it. I like it.
Yeah, Rod hears it too.
Cool.
Nice.
Awesome.
Thank you, Trevor. Thank you, Nate.
Let's go.
Let's
go. You know, guys, adding small little pieces to the show every day. We're going to be, better, bigger, stronger. I like it. Let's go.
Yes. What time is it?
What time is it? We still have 9 minutes. Okay, the thing I wanted to say, like,
what time is it, Tom?
Oh, it's duck race already. Oh my god. Oh, that's why everybody goes crazy in the chat. You guys want duck race? You won't get it. That's it. Okay, that of course you're gonna get it. Let's do the duck race. Whenever you guys are ready, are we ready to run the duck race? Until we wait for the duck race, I'm just gonna tell you guys that the market right now, and by the way, this is why NQ is so trolly, because look at this. This was the candle that I was trying to scalp before the open, and now we took that out. Anyway, 1 minute zone has been destroyed. This candle has been destroyed or taken out. Asia high, back to Asia high. Overall, everything, by the way, if you go out to the 5 minute or the 15 minute, everything as expected. So I did some mistakes. I mismanaged the first two trades. Obviously, I was a little bit, you know, maybe overhyped about seeing it drop down before the open. But everything is definitely as expected. It went down. It's now it will be squeezing the sellers, I think. So I think we have a good chance for this one to push not just above 320 up to the 400s. And you know what? This is exactly what I was talking about. I love the vibes, the good music. So this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, we have some bad news. NFP is bad, whatever. The market just doesn't care anymore. The market's just focusing on profits, making those gains. So how do people? Oh, yo, that's you. I'm just reading the backstage.
Wow! Look
chat.
at this beautiful trade. It's up $240 now. $250.
You are.
It's just going.
You are printing it. Printing,
yes,
Terry.
With 1 micro.
Guys, the power of micros. I am just absolutely happy. Today, I have some accounts in the green. I'm going to show all the details, but here is my PNL for today, if you guys can see it. But overall, this is again an amazing day. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I'm up like $2,000 or something or more for the day. Actually, almost 3,000, more than 3,000 for the day. And this 531, which is highlighted here, this was now. These are the trades that I did at the open. So overall in the green, I really want to say I don't want to give back anything. I don't want to give back anything to the market.
Yes.
So.
And today's our Friday, basically, because the market closes early tomorrow, and we won't be streaming, you guys. We'll be wishing you such a happy holiday, but we will be back on Monday. And of course, we have the rest of the stream today. Oh, I am asking about how people can claim their prize.
Yeah, so yeah, we do have the names for the winners.
Nice.
So I guess it will be figured out.
Yeah, so Abhishek says we have their email. We will issue them within 24 to 48 hours.
Okay, awesome. Okay. So are we gonna have the duck race? I'm just asking how much time we have. We have 6 minutes now, but whenever, if not, that's fine too, because you know, you guys can do it with Pine Tree as well. I know Pine is here with us in the backstage already. So
no,
it's
no, Tom.
No,
I put on this hat and I wore it this whole entire time.
That was a very straight answer from Terry. Like, no, of course, like we're not going anywhere without the duck race.
Don't you guys want a duck race?
Oh, Magnus is it. Magnus, thank you. I'm just too lazy to chat in the backstage. Thank you. Magnus is saying it's almost ready, guys. So guys, don't worry. It will happen. Almost ready. Thank you, Magnus. Guys, Magnus is also putting in a lot of work, just like Abhishek and Trevor and Nate. You guys are really the backbone of the show. And of course, Aaron and everyone. The team is amazing. So shout out to everybody who's helping us in the backstage. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. We have the best team. I was just thinking about that this morning. There's so many people that contribute to our live stream. Like, so many people, you guys. We have the best team.
Yeah, the absolute best. The best of the best.
Yes.
Best team is here.
Yes.
Oh, let's go. Here it is. We're ready. Let's go.
Get your ducks ready.
Send it.
Type in 1. Make your duck go fast.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody.
Quack.
Here it goes.
Quack, quack.
All right. All right. All right. I like what I see. It seems like, again, never forget that no matter who's leading now, this is going to change in the last few seconds. Okay.
Quack, quack.
Oh, C.S. Davis was in the lead, and now Johnny is taking the lead. Ooh, I see some people creeping up on Johnny.
I'm not
Davis
gonna
is
quack.
getting a little tired.
I'm just gonna say giggity. Come on, giggity. Let's go.
Quack.
Myth
Let's go.
is definitely Quagmire.
Myth is Quagmire, right? All right.
Quack.
Romancito Trades is coming from behind, taking over the lead. Green is
All
pushing him
right.
back. Justin, with your bright red, purple mohawk going on.
I'm still searching for the bat duck, but I don't see it. But anyway, Zenith. Futures is leading the front. Okay, let's see.
Uh-oh. Can you maintain it though? 9 seconds left. I
Look
see
at
Heather. Heather's coming out of
that.
nowhere.
3 seconds. Emma, congratulations. First 10 wins. Let's see the first 10. First 10, I think. I'm not sure. I think first 10.
Heather
Yeah,
made it
first 10.
too.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Heather made it. Congratulations.
Winners. We have Emma, Justin, Giselle, Aurelio, GP, G. Perel, and some more winners.
Oh my gosh. That was cool. That was super cool.
That was so fun. That was so fun.
Yeah, I definitely got the Friday vibes here, everybody.
Yeah, me too. Tom, Friday's my favorite together. It's my favorite show. Our
Friday. I love the Mondays too, because Monday we're full of energy, new things, and excitement. But
Yes.
I'm just, I don't know about this market. It kind of seems like, I would still say we should push higher than 320. So
I think so.
yeah, because as I said, the market doesn't care. It just wants to rally. And
How
let's
high
look
can
at
we
that.
go, do you think, if we do break 320?
You know what?
420? Maybe 420?
On the 1 hour, there is just a quick idea here. Hold on, let me just put this a little bit aside. So on the 1 hour, where is it? We have this candle from yesterday, AM session, 11 a.m. That's a bullish candle. Now that candle is actually, believe it or not, that's a supply zone. So we are actually right inside of a 1 hour supply zone right now. But that's not the big thing. The big thing is that usually when it has been already been mitigated and the market returns back into this area, there's a higher chance that the zone should be taken out sooner or later. So that's 357. So my bet is that it should be pushing higher. The question is when. Is it going to happen in the next hour? But if you would ask me, Tom, buy or sell, I would definitely go into a buy. Not right now. Obviously, wait for the perfect opportunity. But I would say it's bullish. Yeah. That's it. Oh my gosh, our segment is almost over. I just want to say, everybody, this was a great week. Thank you so much. We had such a great time today and yesterday and all week. The energy is amazing. Use the code YouTube, right? Use the code YouTube. There's going to be I don't know what's the flash sale, but it's super amazing.
Flash sale. It's
the
coming.
Flash sale. It's coming.
Very
Use the code
soon.
YouTube. So thank you so much. I'll see you guys. We'll see you guys next week. It's just the best blessing ever to be here with you guys every single day. So it's yours, Terry. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. It is such a blessing. I feel so thankful. Thank you, everyone, for such a great week. We will be back on Monday. Have a great weekend, everyone. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader.
Bye everyone.
Yo, what's happening? What's good? What's cracking? What's up? What's up? What's up, everyone in the chat? ES Futures Lab, what's up? True, what's going on? Don't leave. Of course I'm not gonna leave. The friggin' goat's on. The goat is on. Apple. I'm just kidding. Self-proclaimed. What's up, Daryl in the house? Apple, what's going on? 44 the Punisher. So I'm currently up $13,000 on my MyFundedFutures Pro account. 3,600 today. What's up, Bear Trader? 44 the Punisher. Puro, what is up? See all my regulars coming in here. Marzine. Yeah, guys, we got some giveaways, possibly more giveaways. The flash sale's coming up soon, so, and I don't even know what that is, so it's all news to me. All right, I'm thinking about just taking a long here. I feel like we're just gonna break out through that high at 320s off this outside bar. I'd like to just hop in on a little pullback, but I'd like to just kind of hop in long here, but I feel like I'm chasing it. The market feels like it's in holiday mode. Hey, what's up, Helpful in the house? You know what I mean? Like, it already feels like it's in holiday mode. Like, we're gonna get that slow grind, the zombie crawl. We had non-farm payroll this morning. Interesting enough, market still feels a little bit off. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, just not as whippy. How's everyone else doing? You guys doing all right? Jack Boom, what's up? What's up, Abhishek? Aaron, Tom, Terry, Nate, Trevor, what's up? All right, come on. Let's do it. All right, pushing up here, 30,275s. I don't know if I should just push the buy button. Is anyone else in a position right now? Trader Hitch, you're good. Awesome. Balaji, what's going on? There it goes. I mean, this 320 is just itching to be taken out. Itching. MyFundedFutures is a generous company. Absolutely. The best. We do the most giveaways every single morning. Free accounts. How about that? Back in my day, no one gave free accounts. They were like $400 just for an eval. All right, I'm being patient here. Tom, Terry, Myth, and Pine, the round table. We love that. Yeah. That's definitely fun. I actually have fun doing it. I also feel like there's not so much pressure to trade. And then I look at it like I'm a bass player, because you got Terry as the lead singer. I would say Tom's the guitar player. Myth's probably the drummer. Never trust the drummer. And then I'm just the bass player. I just sit there. You got to know when to be. If you guys ever played in a band, which I have, the bass player's got to know when to shut up and to go. And so Terry kind of leads the way, and then you go. But I love that segment. It's fun. I love debating, especially things that I'm passionate about, and trading I'm absolutely passionate about. I've been obsessed with these markets since 2021, the futures market, and the amount of notes and handwritten notes that I've done, back testing and all that good stuff. So we talked about journaling yesterday. I don't actually journal my day-to-day stuff, but constantly am doing, like, I guess, a video journal, video log of trading, how the market's reacting, you know, what it's doing. A little bit of a double top here. Are we gonna leave that 320 or what? Thinking about getting in on a maybe one micro here. It's on the do I'm gonna wait though. I'm gonna wait for a little. I think we're gonna pull back here. I'm just wondering if I should buy on this trend line. If I truly think we're gonna go out through that 320. All right, I'm gonna long here. See if we can get a little bounce. We're a pretty wide stop here for now. And then what I'm gonna do is widen it out, or scale in, and then move my stop. There's just one micro on the pro. I'm up $3,600 today. I really didn't even want to trade the rest of the day, but of course we got a job to do. So it's a holiday weekend coming up. Today is the last day I'd ever want to go on tilt doing. So I'm just trading small and seeing if we can build up some more money. Any dollar I make or lose on this account is potentially payout money. So all I'm looking at here is a bit of a trend line, and I just truly think that we take out 320. It should be about an 80-point move off this. If we get a little bullish signal, I'll end up adding into this. If this puts in a harami, then I might add into it with another micro. But for now, I'm just going to leave a stop down there, 192. Even that I don't like. It's not. I am the worst at getting in on pullbacks when, let's just say we have a trending market and I try to get in on pullbacks. I am the absolute worst. I am a momentum trader. I trade breakouts and breakdowns. That's how I pay the bills. But trying to get in on pullbacks is not my cup of tea. So might add into here. How you guys doing today? You guys doing all right? How was your guys' week? Today is essentially like a Friday. So we've talked about it many times that you don't want to tilt on a Friday, especially with the markets, it's a bank holiday tomorrow. MyFundedFutures TV, we're off. So I'm not planning on doing much trading. And a lot of prop firms, they count Thursday and Friday as one day too. So if you're trying to get those single days in. All right, I guess we're getting a little bit more of a pullback than I anticipated. Stopped out there. We're just going to wait for a combo trade. I don't really care if there's no trades this segment. I just need to wait for a setup. Buy around 100, 130, a little 100 bounce. It could. Yeah, so my combo trades right here, the outside inside bars, these are the ones that have been paying the bills lately. You can see right here, here's another one, combo trade. This is what I really need to wait for. You just got to be super patient with it. Here's another one, combo trade, combo trade, combo trade. Those are the ones I've been taking with a lot more confidence. So patience, that's right. Patience. Hey, iTrades, what's happening? Oh, Foe in the house. What's up, Foe? Foe's under the alt. We know the regular. I know the regular listener, but Foe's under the alt. We'll stay quiet about it. But what's up? Thank you so much for being here. Spelled patience. That's right. Yeah, so one of the toughest things about trading in general is just trying to stay patient enough, sitting on your hands. So I'm a classic overtrader. I love to overtrade. It's one of my things. It's one of my downfalls. Or we are getting this pullback here. Here comes that 100 level like you guys talked about. I'm a little bullish, and I normally don't like to have any bias whatsoever when I go into a trade, but right now I'm a little bullish. Just thinking that we take out that high and we're non-farm was pretty good news. Hopefully we don't just chop in the middle of the rest of the day, right? That's the riddle in the diddle. Yeah. Don't riddle in the diddle. Diddle in the middle. 30,000 to 180s. What's everyone's plans this weekend? 4th of July weekend. Yesterday was Canada Day. World Cup. Team USA. Let's go. You guys have any plans this weekend? Anything fun? I'm actually thinking about going to an amusement park. That's what I'm thinking. I might go to a baseball game too. I mean, there's nothing more American than that. Go to a baseball game. Might go to an amusement park. Biking. Yeah, I'm going to do some of that today. Yeah, I'm going to go biking today. Pedal biking. I don't know if you're going to go motorcycling, but I'm going to do a little pedal biking. All right. I'm looking at this 5-minute Harami here. I'm gonna try again. Trying along again. Stops at 127. I'm gonna look for 321. Almost 100-point trade. There we go. Solid. It's 30 points on that. I'm going for a little bit of intraday swing here. But there's a nice 30 points on that trade. If anyone's scalping. I don't know since when a 30-pointer is a scalp, but if I get some serious bullish momentum here on an outside 5-minute bar, I'm going to add into this 2 micros probably. Oh, thanks, guys. Pine, you choose one person to win a free account from the chat. Just one person? I'm gonna pick. Let's see. I'm gonna pick. I'm just gonna randomly stop the chat. So let's see. I'm gonna stop it. How do I stop it? I can't even stop it. Actually, I'm gonna type in something, and whoever's above me, I'm just gonna type something, and whoever's above me is gonna win. Boom. Balaji. I got Balaji trades. I didn't know how to do that. I got Balaji trades. Congratulations. All right, market kind of chopping around. Stops at 127.75. 1 micro once again. See if we can get that bounce here. 180s. Let's get that push up to 321. See if we can take out the that overnight high. But boy, it is just kind of diddling in the middle here. I'm about ready to start going into my scalp mode and just start taking my 10, 15 points here. It doesn't want to move here. Let's get above that 250s. It rejected right off that 250. These 250 psych levels have been an issue, especially if it's a point of resistance on your trade itself. I'm just kind of slinging them around here. Choose me. Oh, I already chose. Congrats, Balaji trades. Yeah, it was just random. I just typed in something. Chat was moving so fast. There was no way for me to pick. There's a bunch of people I wanted to pick, but I can't have that bias. We got to do it randomly, right? Nothing against Balaji, but man, it's just fade me today. Still going down here. Market's putting it in a range. I'm kind of over it. You guys got any questions for me? Throw it in the chat. Balaji has been chosen multiple times. Wow, that's just some extreme luck because I literally just typed in pine and then I said whoever's above me. So yeah, that's some good luck. We got some riddles coming up. All right. I'm just gonna stop myself out. This sucks. Whatever. I'm over it. Just locked in my third payout with a Rapid account. Guys, those Rapid accounts, getting those daily payouts. What kind of bikes do I ride? I have a Walmart bike. I have an Ozark Trail. Yeah, I have two of them for two different locations. So, both my houses. And here it is. It's bouncing back up. Gotta wait for that combo trade here. Yeah, yeah, it's the Walmart special bike. Yeah, I got an Ozark Trail, whatever it is. It's pretty nice, but yeah, it's nothing fancy. I definitely get a good workout out of it. That's the whole goal. These guys that, you guys that do have the fancy carbon fiber bikes and do the 50 miles, I'm a little jealous. I haven't got quite upgraded into that yet, but I'm just getting started in the whole biking scene. And yeah, I just try to do like 10 to 15 miles a day. And it's a pretty good workout for me. I can tell you that. My legs are smoked at the end of it. Are you guys trying to do the keywords? Let's go. Full carbon bike, nice. Nate's got a full carbon bike. Yeah, I'm currently where I'm at right now. It has amazing trails, so I'm gonna long here. I'm gonna try this little scalp here. Oops. I'm long off this Harami here. $50 stop loss is just not enough. I keep trying to long and I'm just getting absolutely kabooshed here. All right, we might have an outside bar and then I might try to flip the switch. Unbelievable. Jesus. Yeah, we have an outside bar here. Yeah, I'm 0 for 3 right now. Might as well go in a bigger size, see if I can actually catch one. Outside bar here. I'm short 5 micros. Let's go. Let's dump this friggin' market. Let's quit playing games. Pick a direction and go. 5 micros. There we go. Come on. Big outside bar here. Stops at 171. Let's break this bad boy. Stop messing around with these 1 micro stuff. Let's go. Let's push it. Let's make some money. There we go. $25 points on that. Trying to bounce at 80s. Let's just get some follow through. Come on, man. I'm just going for too big of wins. See if we can get some follow through on this trade. I don't want to see a Harami here on the 2-minute. That's what I don't want to see. I want to see a close down below this. Get a nice close below this outside bar, this outside candle, and it could get kabooshed here. Maybe at least down to 50s. All right, that's what I want to see here. It's right at unchanged too. All right, market turning red. Come on. Harami here. That's what I did not want to see. Let's see if it can fail. Maybe it fails just like this one did here. Put another outside bar, then it should be flush city. Let's break down below that 80s here. Come on. That's what we want. Come on. Get down there. All right, trailing my stop now. All right, stopped out there. That was a nice big win. Could see 50s there, but nice big win there. Couple paper cuts. Paper cut, paper cut, paper cut. You know, a lot of times you just got to get a feel for the market. So I hear Tom and Terry talking about those probe trades. And so, like, you saw me size up there where I have the room to size up. So up 3,500 today, but was in 1 micro, kind of tried to trade. It didn't really work. I kept thinking maybe we'd take out the high. Didn't work. I tried again off this Harami breaks. Thought, you know, popped up like 15, 20 points, came back down in, slammed back down. Then I really got the feeling like, okay, well, the bears are in control. So that's when I felt like the bears were in the control. Put in this big outside where it just immediately reacted and pushed back down. I said, well, I want to be in short now. So then hopped in a little bit bigger size with 5 micros. So then I hopped in with 5 micros and finally pushed down into that 50 level. So we'll see what it does from here, but Yeah, I hear Tom and Terry talking about the probe trade. That's kind of how I felt with that. So paper cut, paper cut, paper cut, and then we ended up making some money. We got back all the losing trades and then some. So there you go. This week you break even. There's nothing wrong with that. Break even is the second best. I could have tilted if it didn't go my way, Farmer. Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm already up. So one of the things that I am very good at is when I'm up on the day is pushing it. So pushing it, pushing it, pushing it. Now, it can be a double-edged sword, of course, where you can end up. But to me, it's all risky. You know, it's all risky. Every time you get into a trade, you got to throw on that risk. But I was willing to accept that risk. If I would have lost, I would have lost, you know, maybe like $400 out of the total here, where I'm up 3,500. But to me, it's okay to push it. And then when you have an end of day trailing accounts, you can get that push. But here we go. The market is absolutely dumping off here. So you know what I'm saying? It's one of those things that I'm pretty good at, is pushing my winners. And the thing, what I've learned, especially with the prop firms, is with Terry taught me this, is when you have an end of day trailing account, you get a good start on the day and you're trying to meet a consistency rule of some sort. It's okay to try to push it up into that, because at the end of the day, that drawdown is going to reset. Well, if you get a good start on the day, now you have all this drawdown to work with. So you have more money to work with. So even if you start with a 50K account and you're up $1,000, $2,000 on the day, you can keep working that account, because all of a sudden now it's like a 150K account equivalent, you know, because you got $4,000, $5,000 to work with. So that's one of the little tricks that I like to do on end of day accounts. If you have a consistency rule, something like that, then obviously you can't do that. Intraday trailing is a little bit more difficult to do that. Intraday trailing, I like to just kind of scalp real quick and get out. But yeah, guys, I only got a few more minutes left, minute and a half. I want to thank everyone for being here this week. What an amazing week. Thank you, guys. Smash that like button. Make sure you're subscribing if you haven't subscribed. MyFundedFutures TV, for sure. Okay. Actually, let me do an announcement here. We're gonna do an announcement real quick. Where is the announcement? Guys, make sure you're using code YouTube. We have that flash sale coming up, but make sure you're using code YouTube. All right, I found it in the Discord. Here we go. All right, all right, 40% off. Wow. 40% off builder accounts plus a pogo. So pass one, get one. Pass one, get one. Code YouTube, builder plan, 40% off plus pogo. Absolutely amazing. Flash sale. Guys, get it in. W's in the chat. Use code YouTube. Oh, you don't think it's code YouTube? Okay, sorry. It is Independence 40. Sorry, I read that wrong. Independence 40. Independence 40. If Abisha could throw that in the chat. Independence 40. There we go. Jan's got it. Thank you so much. Guys, we have the legend coming up right after, right now. I just want to, just a few words real quick. 4th of July weekend. It's a holiday. Guys, be careful with your accounts. Spend time with your friends and family. That's the number one most important thing. And hug the ones you love. If you love someone, hug them. You never know when the last time you're going to see them. And that is my final words for today. Let's give it up for SK. Have a great weekend, everyone. Peace.
Doing. I'm gonna show you. I don't know if I'm on or not here. I don't know. Can anybody hear me? What's up, FX? Gotta cover. You're gonna get another push. You gotta cover some AMD here. Okay. Anybody hear me? Fred, how are you, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, this NASDAQ pushes down here. Good morning, everybody. NASDAQ pushes down. We just called this long here in my room. NASDAQ is down to the 880.920 level again. I look to buy it. You got buy divergences here, not just on the 5-minute, but look at the 60 and the 30-minute time frames here. Okay, you can see you're making new lows. This is what I called earlier today on the new low here. Okay, they push down here. Here we go. You see how they push down, then they ricochet up 200. All right, the new lows. Okay, what a unbelievable NASDAQ. If you bought them just now, I'd scale out of longs above 50 out. 60, 70 on the NASDAQ. This NASDAQ's pushing up. Again, I just keep buying them here. If they get down to the 870, 910 level, this just rallied 60 points on the NASDAQ. Wow, S&Ps just ran 16. My God. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. All right, so I'm going to show you this really great short today. So the continuous contracts said one thing, okay, and the underlying ETFs says something different. So you can see the MACDs are positive here, okay? You can see the MACDs are positive here, all right? And let me just see one thing here. Let's sign this up. Okay. You can see that the MACDs are positive, but then if you look at the underlying ETFs here, let me just go back to the NASDAQ here. Here we go. Again, look to buy in between the 880, 870, and 910. You can see these MACDs early this morning, right here. The non-confirmations, right? Now you're making another new low here, right? The MACDs are non-confirming, all right? I'd be buying them here again. If you're long below 10 here, I've kicked these out above 10 here on the NASDAQ. You got to be fast. And then if you look at the underlying ETFs, you can see the new highs today. The MACDs ran into a brick wall here. You see this? The MACDs ran into a brick wall. So again, really important here to see this, okay?
I know. Couldn't announce that.
You're gonna get a bounce on the buy divergence.
Fine. It's fine.
Okay. And if you look here, you can see the push up here into the negative MACDs, right? Into the negative MACDs right here. So the NASDAQ on the push down, the NASDAQ had buy divergences on the 30 and 60-minute time frame, and they still do here, okay? And the ETFs had a ceiling, right? So the ETFs had a ceiling on it, all right? There they go. NASDAQ start selling out above 10. That's 50 on the NASDAQ. There you go. 50 long. Boom. Okay. There goes AMD. There goes AMD right back up. All right. What was the low on AMD there? All right. You can see the Qs just rallied about $1. NASDAQ just ran about 50 on that. That was a really great long there. Really great long. Okay. Really great long there. 23. Got it. All right. So if you long the NASDAQ, just ran about 60. AMD just ran 3. Yep. Much needed, deserved. Wow, look at the S&Ps just ran. Look at the NASDAQ. Look at the Qs. AMD just ran 4. Micron just ran 8. There you go. You see that buy divergence there? That buy divergence on the net. You see that? How to read the market? See what I'm saying? Right? Okay. You still, regardless of, now the Qs just reversed to sell on the 60-minute time frame. So on my work. So pretty much, so you have the spiders bullish on the 15, 30, and 60, and the Qs are bearish on the 15, 30, and 60. Okay, that's that. All right, Apple just got kabooshed. I missed the short at 0660.
Look at this Tesla 400.
Below 400. Also, MyFundedFutures has a code, Independence 40, during this stream. All right. Okay. So we just saw the NASDAQ, AMD just ran 4. NASDAQ just now on that went from, let me just change the NASDAQ here. Go back to the NASDAQ on the 5-minute here. Sorry, put back here. Okay. If you look at the NASDAQ here, $88. Look at the NASDAQ just ran 100, 110. NASDAQ just ran 110 in about 4.5 minutes. Okay. So. You think Tesla's setting up for a long? I'm looking for shorts.
Not yet.
Not yet.
No.
No. I don't agree. What a short on it. What a short. That 10 o'clock pattern. Oh my God. 15s got overbought into those negative MACDs. You see what I said? So when you got the push up at 10 o'clock, okay, at 10 a.m., you had the 15s overbought into 3 negative MACDs on the 15, 30, and 60s. That's why the NASDAQ, the market was a short. We literally had the highs on the S&P. I nailed it right to the top. It said 85 on the NASDAQ. The high was 93. So I gave the range 85 to 15, right? 85 to 25. The high was 93. And I literally, within the next bar, it dropped 40, right? Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Okay. All right. They're saying, Aaron, that the Independence code 40 is not working. What for? It's for the flash sale. For what plan, Aaron? Can you text me, please? They're saying it's not working. Okay, I don't know. Okay. NASDAQ again, if it gets down to the 45 to 85 range on the NASDAQ, I'd look to buy them again here. I think they're The 60s are getting deeply oversold here on the NASDAQ. The 60s are, here we go. So if you type in code Independence 40, there's a monster sale, okay, by MyFundedFutures here. I would still stay with this long here. I think they're going to get another, you're 230 points from the 10 bar. Boom. Oh. If you stopped out there, I'd buy them again here at 70 to 10 on the NASDAQ. They should rip here. Microsoft. All right. They had 100.
NASDAQ low of the day, and the only thing holding us up is Apple.
I know, it's going to get killed. Okay. Tesla really getting cabooshed here. I still think you're going to get it. You're 200 points from the 10 bar weighted moving average on the S&P.
Take a little bit more AMD off, below 515.
Oh, I'm okay. All right, NASDAQ. Let's see if you get a push up here, NASDAQ. Okay.
Intel low of the day, 123.
Okay. NASDAQ should get another push up. All right. I'm going to pick one person for a giveaway today, and that's going to be Vanessa B. Vanessa B. Vanessa B, you have just won. I have just given you an account. Okay, Vanessa, for all the times you've been here. Okay, Vanessa B. Congratulations, Vanessa. Okay, that's right. I just picked you because you're a dedicated listener and someone who loves MyFundedFutures. Yeah, I'm streaming. I gotta go. Text me. Okay, Vanessa, congratulations, Vanessa. Vanessa B. I would reverse and go long AMD below 15, okay? For a pop.
Okay. What are we doing with Apple here? It's the only name up. It's up $12. 4%.
I probably would add to it. Because the 30s, I have a 98 overbought reading. NASDAQ pushing up. Vanessa, congratulations, Vanessa. Okay. Okay. There goes the NASDAQ right back up. This AMD is going to go. Intel's going to go here. They're going to pop. I'm telling you, they're going to pop. There goes the NASDAQ. There goes the NASDAQ. Get the NASDAQ just ran 60.
Fine. Get off here.
And if it goes below 15, 14, I'd buy it looking for a trade. All right. Wow, look at them. Good Lord. Yes, sir. Now as that gets down to that 45, 85 range, I would look to buy it again. We had some short here today off the higher time frame right here. We at 10:05 that push up
gonna get it. That's fine.
All right, NASDAQ, again, if you got the 85s, I'd be scaling out the longs above 30. Did it get it? Okay, good job. Get in there. Another 40, 50 point rally. There goes AMD. Wow, look at the NASDAQ. Look at the NASDAQ go. AMD rallied right back up. Look at the NASDAQ up 60. I think this NASDAQ, you got a deep oversold condition on the 15s. You got a deep oversold condition on the 60s. You're going to get a push up here. All right, here we go. If they get down to that range again on the NASDAQ, 45 to 85, or you can go 40 to 80. Intel finished. Here we go. Making new lows here. Should get a bounce. Oh, brother. Vanessa, congratulations, Vanessa. That's an awesome, right? Aaron said, pick a name, and I said Vanessa because she's here all the time. Okay? NASDAQ again, I'd be scaling out. Boom. There's another 60 and 70 on the NASDAQ. What the hell is that? NASDAQ just ran.
We're middling around this 7,500 with the NASDAQ getting beat up.
Look at this. NASDAQ just ran 70 here. This is the volatility that you
I
want.
don't get all the European strength. Europe is up 2% across the board.
Micron below 1,000. Micron below 1,000. SanDisk, new lows for the week, 1840. All right, now I think if now I would look to buy the NASDAQ if it gets down to the 730 to 770. I think you're going to get pops here in AMD. Apple's going to start rolling over here. What's your average in Apple?
302, yeah.
There they go. There they go. If you're still long, I would raise your stops. What a long.
What are you seeing on Meta at 589? 626 yesterday, 589 today.
That's what I'm telling you. I don't. Here we go on the Nasdaq. I probably for well for a
Buy
long.
some,
For,
right?
yeah.
Below? Buy some Meta.
Yeah,
below,
I
right?
would. Yeah, absolutely. All right, here we go, and then in the range here. If this AMD gets down to 14 and a half, or 11 and a half, 14 and a half, you got to buy it for just for a trade. Okay, I would do that. All right, Nasdaq coming into our range here. Microsoft has dropped $1. Okay, let's see if we get a pop here. Here we go, 35 to 70. Look to start scaling it. Look at this. Tesla, new lows. Let's see if we get one more push up here. Look to scale out any longs here, 50 up to 80. Oh yeah. Good job, good job. Here we go on the push up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, 60. There you go on the long, on the Nasdaq. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yes. What a nice long there. Nice long there on the Nasdaq. Now we're about 200 points above, from the 10 bar moving. Here we go. Look at that long, 60, 70 on the Nasdaq. Hey, so we MyFundedFutures 40. MyFundedFutures has a great plan, 40% off. Okay, you see that on the builder plan, 40% off. Okay, monster savings. All right, monster savings there on the builder plan. Everybody, the builder plan, 40% off. Awesome. Look at that long on the Nasdaq. Look at that long on the Nasdaq. 70 up. 70 up. 100 up. 90 up. If it hits 30, it'd be up 100.
Small, yes.
Sell it. What a great job. Up over 500. Very good. I'm proud of you. Great job. Great job. All right, Tesla caboose the market. If it wasn't for Apple, they'd be down about 1,000. Okay? They'd be down about 1,000. All right? Hand on the mouse. That's correct. All right, if this NASDAQ could get down to the 29,700 to 40, I look to buy it one more time. Now you do have the ADXs are rising here, okay? But you look at, you can't ignore these 60-minute time frames. I'd short more Apple, bring up the average price. Good job. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of you, really. I'm really very proud of you. But yeah, but that when you have a, I'm calling the short. So, okay. But when I'm calling the drop, you have to wait. The oscillators were all rolling over. Let them play out. Stay with the short. That was off the 15-minute time frame, right? So you don't jump in front of a truck, right? You wait. Now see what they're doing? They're basing. I must have caught 3 or 4 longs off the buy divergences. Okay. Now you could have caught on the pencil down here at 10:30, right when we started. You could have taken the short here into the negative MACD, right? I was looking to get up. If they got up to 2025, I would have taken the short. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna get that low. 60 on the NASDAQ. All right. All right. I think they're gonna turn up here. I think they're gonna turn up here. NASDAQ just ran 60 just now. S&Ps just ran about 8. I think this Tesla below 95.5 maybe for a trade.
Okay.
Yeah. There goes the NASDAQ. 60 up to 60. Okay, just ran 70, 80 on the NASDAQ. All you had to do was buy all the new lows here. 1 new low, 2 new low, 3 new low, 4 new low, 5 new low. Okay, I canceled the buy range. There goes AMD. Now you got bear flags setting up. We're going to get one more push down. Okay, when you have the ADXs arising here, you got bear flags. See this? Let's see if the 3-minute time frame should get another push down here on the NASDAQ. All right, NASDAQ just ran off the lows there. Micron just rallied. $100-point bounce. Yes, sir. Again, all the new lows. All the new lows. All the new lows. What is going on with this Apple?
You tell me.
I have a 99 overbought on the 30 and 60s. You got bear flag setting up here on the NASDAQ just now, hit 40, 50, just dropped 40. You're going to get one more push down. Whenever you, let me just teach you, whenever you have ADXs arising on the 5-minute time frames, okay, and the 15s, you have to resort to the 3-minute time frame for shorts, okay? Okay, just want to make sure everybody sees this, okay? You got bear flags here. So again, looking at the bigger time frames, the ETFs really stopped the market on the 30 and 60-minute time frames. That short at 10 o'clock was a classic, pushed up into the negative MACDs on the 30 and 60-minute time frames. Not only that, but the price action, okay, pushed up into the negative MACDs. You were overbought on my oscillator into the negative MACD. NASDAQ bear flag just dropped 50, 60. Look at them go. Okay, look at that. Adios, adios. 80. You short? Get in there. That's right. Look, what a bear flag. If you guys know how to use these ADXs properly, okay, it's game changing. Absolutely game changing. Okay? That's an absolute game changer. If you look at the bear flag, you had bear flags in AMD, Apple, spiders, Qs. You had bear flags up the yin yang. AMD just dropped 4. You had bear flag. Look at this, NASDAQ down 100. Look at this. NASDAQ dropped 100 in 3.5 minutes on that bear flag. Again, when you have big selling pressure and rising ADXs on the 5-minute time frame, you have to look at the 3-minute and look at the 3-minute time. Oh, can't see my chart. You see that pattern? That's a monster short. Monster bear flag. Monster. M-O-N-S-T-A. Monster. All right, if the NASDAQ gets down probably to the 680, 720, I'd look to buy it again. All right, for the push down. Oh, my Lord, 120 handles on the NASDAQ. 130 off that bear flag. Good Lord. Good Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Here we go. 680. There you go. Here we go. Here we go. I start scaling out 35 up to 55, 60 range. Could go higher, but I wish I could show you my chart, what I'm saying. When you have those ADXs rising on those 5-minute time frames, and you got big selling pressure, the 3-minute overbought condition called that short. That's what I was saying. I couldn't even give price. I just said bear flags, S&P, NASDAQ. AMD just dropped 5, okay? You got new lows now on Micron. Micron's down 40, below 1,000 now. Okay? All right, look to buy them again here. 665 to 705. Okay? They're going to bounce here. You're going to get a bounce. Yeah. Here goes the Apple, drop 2 off the highs. I hope you sorted more up there. Okay, so this is the 3-minute time frame I was telling you about. When you look at the 3-minute time frame here, okay? If you see, you can see the ADXs are rising here. I don't know if my okay, you see how the ADXs are rising here like this? And what you want to do, since you're in a negative trend, you want to use the 3-minute time frame. Look at this. What a freaking bear flag. You can never get the short. You can never you can never get the short, okay, off of the 5-minute when you have a big ADX rising on the 5-minute time frame. Now, even in this example here, I buy them again here, 600 to 635.40, okay? And when you look at the big overbought condition, and you see this ADX rising here, the trend reversed to sell, you're in a negative trend here. Look at the 15. The 15 ADXs are rising, okay? What you want to do is there's no way with an ADX rising and big selling pressure are you going to get a bounce. Here we go. They're going to rally here. Q should rally here. What else? Apple die. Let's see here. Dram below. Okay. Micron should get a pop here. S&P. Here we go. They're going to rally here. They're going to rally. What time is it? They're going to rally into the 1140 bar. Okay, here we go. So again, the bear flag pushed down. Okay, I hope you got long. Wow, that's 80 points on the Nasdaq. It's going to be. The Nasdaq's going to run here. Okay, I do think it's going to run. Okay, if you're long, okay, you can probably get 1640 to 1720 on the Qs. Okay, all right. Also Tesla, I think Tesla can get back up to 97.5, 98. All right, so look here. If you see here again, you have the ADX is rising like this, and with the big selling pressure, you can see here the 5.95, 33.32, the big selling pressure here. There's no way in God's creation you're going to get an overbought condition like that. So you have to resort to either a 3-minute time frame, which to me is the most. Here we go. Look at them go. And then this is the bear flag. So you wait for indicator 3 to get overbought into the negative MACD, the big selling pressure, the ADX rising. That bear flag, kabooshed. Look at this. 850, I said 850. Look at them drop. Boom. Look at that. That's 220 points in 9 minutes on the NASDAQ. Boom. There it is, right there. Okay? Scalp King, get in there. Okay? Look at them go. Wow, love this game. Now you have on the oversold conditions on the 30 and 60-minute time frames. If the Qs get up above 7.5, 16.5, I'd sell some. All right. So, Shortsville, oh, look at them go. They're going to push up here. So you see this number here, 156, 157. That's the distance. Look at them go up 100. Okay, look at them go. You're up. Stop. You got to switch accounts, right? You got to rotate accounts, okay? You got to rotate accounts. Woo! Okay, there they go. Look at them go. Can you sell some Qs up here, please? Look at.
Beautiful daughter, Rachel.
Oh my God, what a rally. Look at this rally. There should be 14,000, 200,000 people watching here. Look at this. I bought the Qs on the lows, shorted them here. Look at this. Investing Bell, look at this rally. Kaboom! Where's the bull? Oh my God! What a rally! S&P's up 15. I kick out everything. Done. Kaboom! Out. Done. Great job. Great job. Great job. Great job. Great job. Great job. Okay. Vanessa, congratulations, Vanessa. Unbelievable. And do you see what MyFundedFutures does for all of you here? Right? Okay. Family. La Familia. That's it. La Familia. Why is NASDAQ falling? Do you see what Tesla's doing? If it wasn't for Apple, you'd be at 29,300. Seriously. You'd be at 29,300. What's my under over? Oh my God, 850. The unders might win today. I can't. Oh my God, it's a tough market. Everybody, how's everybody like this stream? That's right. It's Christmas in July. That's the second time I said it. Once last night. Hey, last night during the Asia session, did I not tell you that the 30-minute time frames are going to roll over big time? They were floating at 30,000, 239, 200, 205. When I said if it breaks 200, you're going to get the pullback on the 15 along a push up, and then they're going to get kabooshed because the 30s and 60s rolled over, right? Did you not see what happened last night? Okay, the 15s got oversold. They rallied about 75, 80. When the 15 reversed to sell, you short the first bounce on the 15 at 115, 130 on the NASDAQ. Boom, down 300 more. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, we should have 30,000 people here. 30,000. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me no more questions, and I won't tell you no lies. I love my coffee. This coffee lasts me all day. I just take a little sip here or there, and I just get my charge. Melvin, did you win last night, Melvin? Melvin, did you win last night? Don't ask me questions, and I won't tell you no lies. July 17th, I got front row tickets. Johnny Van Zant, Leonard Skinner. I know, except Artemis is the only one still alive, but I'm going. What a band. Outside, amphitheater here, West Palm. Woo! Let's see if they get another caboose here. No, don't ask me. No more. I shorted Intel 130 and a half, 123 now, 122.70. AMD 44.46, finished. Where do we go long? Let's see here. Where do we go long? I would think what's the low here? They may make new lows here. I want to see the oscillator. So maybe between the 570 and 610. 570 and 610. Oh, they're getting slaughtered. How is this Apple not down? I gotta miss that short in Apple just now. What's the high here? I gotta short this Apple. I've been playing Apple all day. Oh my God, just got kabooshed. Let's look at the NASDAQ here. And again, some really big savings here. MyFundedFutures here. Oh my God, this Apple. Coinbase, I had the short of a lifetime this morning, 72.90. Bitcoin off about 700 off the highs. Anybody trading Bitcoin futures here? You guys should be trading Bitcoin futures, especially with my software. And again, when you have the big selling pressure like this, the negative MACD, the ADX rising, good luck getting overbought on the 5. That's why you have to resort to the 3-minute. All right, you got 15 minutes for the flash sale. Okay. New lows here. If this AMD gets between the, where is this? Yeah, if AMD gets between the 09.5 and 13.5, I'd look to buy it. All right, you got 40% off on the builder plan. Okay, 40% off on the builder plan. All right, how is this Apple? You got to be kidding me. All right, you got Tesla making new lows. You got Intel making new lows. Micron just rallied about 14 off the lows there. DRAM. Okay, this might be a sign here. This might be a sign that chips are not making new lows here. DRAM. Oh my God, I love it. Couldn't happen to a better stock. SanDisk below 1,800, but it's going to snap back. It's going to snap back. SanDisk. NVIDIA, I think, had touched 200 today and just got absolutely kabooshed here. NVIDIA. All right. Microsoft just dropped about 3. Oh. Let's see if this NASDAQ can make new lows here. 570, 610 on the NASDAQ. It should get another push down here. Again, beautiful bear flag. This was an okay bear flag. Can you believe AMD was trading 585 just 2 days ago? Oh, wow. NASDAQ, you could raise it, NASDAQ. 580 to 620. The Q's make a new low, I would buy them. Below 15. Oh, below 14 and a half, 15 and a half, I'd buy them on the Qs. Yeah. AMD for a trade between the 09 and a half, 11, 13 and a half range. And then you got, you can buy some Intel here below 122 and a half. They're going to pop here. They're going to pop. All right, there goes the NASDAQ again. Just got to 10. NASDAQ up 40. Raise your stops. Raise your stops.
Yeah.
Raise your stops. You should have bought that on the buy diversions. S&P's only down 13. This Tesla's, if it wasn't for Apple, they could be like 29,300. You know that? If it wasn't for Apple, they could be 29,300. I bought some Qs. NASDAQ. I'm trying to buy this AMD here. Hasn't got to my target yet. Meta yesterday, up 60, up 55, and today down 25. Go figure. There they go. There they go. 65 on the NASDAQ. Look at that. There goes my Qs. There goes my Qs. Start scaling out of some Qs here above 75. All right. There you go. There you go. You're gonna run 100 hand. They could run here. I said you made new lows. Dram, Micron did not make new lows. Okay, AMD could not make new lows. So this is why I have all my screens. Why I have it. I get a feel. I can see things, and I can, I can get a really great feeling here, right? It's a great long there on the Nasdaq. Again, there's probably just to give you my methodology. You probably get anywhere between 4. You're probably getting anywhere between 4 and 8 great patterns a day, depending on, well, anywhere 5 to 10 patterns a day, depending on but scalp trades, depending on volatility, it could be 10 to 60 a day. Okay, and these are the type of trades that you want. Again, when you're making new lows here, okay, if you look at the S&P futures, I'll just show you the S&P futures here on the 30 and 60 minute time frames. You can see that the new lows, these MACDs are non-confirming these lows. So this is why the market's acting as a trampoline here, especially the 30-minute time frame. So you can see you're not making new lows. So that's what's causing the market to bounce. New lows, boink, new lows, boink, and it's going to be the same pattern for the Nasdaq as well. All right. Okay. So I just want to show you how important. And then if you look at the underlying ETFs this morning, you can see this morning that when you were pushing up here to new high, we took the short, they got cabooshed on this second new high here at 10:15, 10:30. You can see both the MACDs could not confirm. Plus, my condition, I was in a sell disconnect on the strategy. So when you're in a sell disconnect and all the strategies are all based upon divergences, that's it, right? So there goes the Nasdaq. There it goes. Start scaling out more Qs. Okay, there you go. So again, so this morning I told everybody in my Discord, the continuous contracts have buy divergences, but the underlying ETFs have sell divergences. That's why when you made that high at 10 o'clock, 10:05, I shorted the hell out of Intel, the hell out of AMD, the Qs, right? Boom. Look at this, Nasdaq up 100. Boom. Over. OVA. OVA. That's it. Over. All right. Hope you guys learned a lot today, right? It doesn't matter. Right? All right. All right. Again, everybody have a great holiday weekend. Enjoy. Be safe. God bless. Enjoy your families. Again, MyFundedFutures, the best prop firm out there. All right. So I hope everybody had a great. Look at the Qs. Kick out some Qs. Come on. All right. So, oh, what a rally. Just made a. Oof. Ooh, I bought a ton of Qs down there. Oh my God. All right. There you go. All right. And again, everybody just be safe. Enjoy every second, right? And I want to see the 30-minute time frame just get below single digits. And I think we can really get a push up between, what time is it? 12:30 and 2:30. We should, maybe by 3, we should get the 15-minute time frames to get to that overbought condition. And I think that's what's going to let them have them. Sell some Tesla above 6.5, 7. I'm on my long on Tesla here. All right. So, all right. S&Ps just ran nicely, just ran about 14. Nasdaq still going. You're still about, wow, look at that. 120 on the Nasdaq. There you go. Really great long there. And anybody new here? Anybody would like to talk to me, give me a holler. You can just text me, or if you want a 5-day free trial to my live stream Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 4, you can text me at 914-500-7484. Just text me your full name and email. Intel, sell half. Intel, sell half. Okay, so okay, there they go. Killed it. Love these days. I love this game. Love it. Absolutely love it. Love it. 63 years old. I have more passion now than I had when I first started the game. You know that? Love it. How much you up? 900? The question, answer the question. No. How much you up on the day? What do you think? Not tomorrow. Thank you. Answer the question like that. The question is, I'll say it for the last time. Thank you. That's how you answer the question. Okay? Now I just started a new account. I did this. I went that. I did that. No, don't think. It's a simple question. When I work with the biggest guys in the world, thank you. I work with the biggest guys in the world. You understand what precise is? Like an arrow. Okay? If they say, Stevie, what do you think of meta? Boom, boom, boom. I had to give them an answer like within 1 second. I didn't say, well, you know, how's your children? Okay, no, I'm being serious. Okay, this game is focus. Focus equals success. Okay, period. All right, focus. All right. All right, there you go. All right, you may get maybe one push down to a higher low, and then I still think you're gonna get the push up between. Look at this AMD. AMD, I would kick out half. AMD. Okay. All right. Well, listen, you know what? People say, oh, it's going to be a slow week. You know, I'm not going to trade much. I'm like, what are you, crazy? Do you know the best trading day of the year? Okay. Do you know what the best trading day of the year is? Anybody can guess? Guess. So it ain't. What's the best trading day of the year? Day, not month. Day.
I don't know. Tuesday?
Okay, if you don't know, just say I don't know. That's fair. Oh my God. Do I have to bring out the Johnny Walker right now? Really? The best trading day of the year is the day after Thanksgiving. Nobody shows up. I make buku. The volatility is wild. Nobody's around. The swings are insane. I've never had a losing day after Thanksgiving in close to 44 years of my life of trading. Okay? The day after Thanksgiving is buku. Okay? Buku. Right. Black Friday. Bingo. That's it. All right. I want to thank everybody for being here today. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. Thank you to all the owners of MyFundedFutures, Matt, Luke, Aaron. Thank you to Aaron. And thank you for all. I'll be seeing you tonight on the MyFundedFutures Asia session from 8 to 10. I think the USA soccer is on too as well, right? Oh, no, that's Monday. Monday is the game. All right. Have a great weekend, everybody. Be safe. God bless you. God bless our troops. And God bless the United States of America. Good night, everybody. See you tonight.
Good morning, Husk.
Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing today?
Doing pretty well, How was your morning?
Pretty good. We didn't trade no fundeds today, though. We kind of just stuck to the side when it came to the fundeds.
No fundeds for Husk. We passed a couple of accounts. We did trade some fundeds. We did all right. Today. Not too bad.
I'm over here still trying to long off this pivot here at 71. We done took 2 entries. We keep hitting those 10 points and just kind of bouncing back and forth.
I want to see a close above like 740 here if we can get it. Really specifically on this candle here would be ideal. If it doesn't happen on this candle here, then most likely it's going to be invalid if it does trigger. So we'll see. How's everybody doing this morning? Can we get to 400 likes today, guys? We're already at the 300. Let's get to 400. I could take an aggressive entry on a close above 721 here. It's not as good, but we could try it. So I would like to close above the gap here, 735s. I'll get a starter here, just one. Right here. and then the stop will just be down here. It's not as good of a position as if we would have closed above the 735s. I would have liked to have 2 so that I could scale, but that's okay if we just have 1.
If I can get an entry, I'm trying to target that gap filling up there at 880. So that's what we're shooting for.
Yeah, I don't mind that. 868, I got marked out up there.
860.
So we'll see if this thing wants to swing, if it wants to push.
Yeah, guys, stick around for the duck race. There's always huge giveaways there in the duck races, guys. Huge giveaways. Smash the like, smash the subscribe.
Let's
Hopefully
go.
We'll get to that.
Confirmation, and I might add one if we get a decent close above 35. That would be the idea there. I expect it to take a little bit of effort to get through this level. Obviously, we got the 21 EMA there on the 2-minute. Got a couple of things going on here. So I would not mind an ad if we could get it. We get a close above. Stop will go in the same spot. It's about a 70-point stop.
70 points.
Just pretty wide. I am up already $500 on this account on the day, so we got a little bit to play with here.
Oh no, I once wish had me one of them fancy duck hats like Terry has.
I actually saw both the duck hat and the moose hat at a store last weekend, interesting enough. And they had other types of hats there as well. So
how funny.
I should have bought one, I guess, huh?
The one hat we won't be getting is what the Methodical will be doing in his stream.
Yeah, you'll get, well, you just draw a picture of that on your face and you're good. All right, I'm gonna average up here, guys, on the close above.
15 minutes is looking very bullish at the moment too. All right.
And again, stop to break even at 78 and the scale at 78.50 there as well. So see if we can get the push here. I could actually go stop to break even at 70 to be honest, but we'll leave it where it is for now. See if we can't get this squeeze up. I actually do think we might get one more push back down, but we'll see. Man, my charts froze there for a second. After maybe pushing back up here as well. So really good target there at 78. We don't know how that's going to react, whether we get a bearish reaction there or not. So we will move our stop up to 43 once we hit the first target here. So see if it can squeeze. Looks like Hush jumped in as well.
I don't want this thing to come all the way back. If it comes back below 40, we may close this and okay, we bounced off of it.
I got my stop where I want.
We bounced off of it. Good bounce. Good bounce.
Bang!
Beautiful,
let's go.
Beautiful bounce off that 40 level, guys. Back into those 5-minute wicks.
Stop to break even here plus some. See if this thing can't continue to squeeze. What up, Izzy Lizzy? Doing good, doing good.
I am targeting 852. There is a gap fill in on the 15 minutes and 5 minutes up there at 878, 868.
Yeah, we also have the 21 EMA at 854 on the 5-minute. I think I might just target there as well. I might just front run it and go for, actually, you know what? Let's front run it. I'm going to front run it quite a bit here. I'm going to go for like just 40, 840s. So if we can kind of get it here. Man, my charts freeze a lot. I don't know what's going on with them lately. It seems like every time I get on this show, my charts freeze.
I don't know. I usually close everything down. That way I don't have much of an issue here.
Yeah, the problem is I want to take the trade on other accounts too. All right, I want to see a close above 808. That's going to give us extra confirmation that we should continue higher. Close above 808 really tells us this thing should squeeze.
All right, we're already up 50 points, so heck yeah. Right above that 40 was the buy. You could even wait it to that second candle to get confirmation. That second candle gave you confirmation when it printed and wicked back into what, 1, 2, 3, 5-minute big candle wicks.
Good morning, Goku. Only Max could have predicted this price drop. Exactly. Max did. He gave out the signal live on my stream. Gave out the signal live. So we want to see a 2-minute close above 808 here. That's going to be extra confirmation here. Let's see if we can get it. Can we get the candle close above 808? We've locked out $599 on the day. We're currently up on this trade $140. If we can get a candle close above 808, I will trail my stop up to maybe like 770s. So let's just kind
I
of see
think
what
68
happens.
is the line here. Woo.
10 seconds on this candle. It doesn't have to be this candle. I would like it to be this candle.
Dude, there's still 2 minutes left on the 5-minute candle, and this thing still looks strong, guys.
Ooh, look at
there's
that close. That's a
it's
dirty
very
close.
easy to get a 100-point candle on a 5 minutes today.
That's kind of a dirty close there. I'm going to move my target up to 50, I think. Yeah, 50.
Get you a quack quack today.
That'll be 116 points. We'll take it. A little quack quack. Squeeze that thing. My chart's frozen. I'm watching Ninja Trader though.
Did how many guys jumped in with us? We were screaming the long all the way above 40.
Can we get this squeeze? Your duck is ready, boy. Let's go.
Sweet.
Hopefully he's moving quick. Dictator, the next duck race is about 12:29 and 58 seconds.
Yeah.
Stick around. Stick around. That's all I can tell you. ES is kind of banging its head on 47 here. It's got to pop 47 to really go.
So I'm hoping this next 5-minute candle is about to print in 50 seconds, that it'll offer a decent little wick and we can take our stop loss to that wick, try to at least lock in some.
I want this candle to close above 808. Come on, give me something. Give me something. We've kind of left this gap here.
Dude. And 40-point pullback on that candle.
Yeah. What in the world is going on here? So annoying. So we hold this gap. Might want to retest down here the 770s. Again, you got the new 5-minute candle in 30 seconds here.
Oh, shoot.
There
So
we
we
go.
could come. Now, does this thing come back and retest the 40s? You know what I'm saying?
I think that's okay right there. Should hold
It-
there and bounce.
Yeah, there's a big wick right there. So big wick at 80.
Husk likes big wicks, and he
Oh, yeah.
cannot lie.
Big wicks.
Now, if we can put in a 2-minute OB here and close above 808, then I will trail my stop up to the bottom of the order block about 779. So let's see if that can happen there. Can we squeeze it? You need a hush duck? I know it. Maybe you can get one.
Yeah. What does that even look like?
It looks like, oh, I got a picture that I drew last night
Oh,
or
no.
the night before last I could show.
Got to
I
keep
got
it
a husk.
PG, man. Got to keep
Okay.
it PG.
I drew a husk picture the other night. It was quite nice, guys.
15-minute candle still looks really strong.
You would have liked it. We got 1 minute left on this candle. It needs to close above 808. We're getting some volatility here. What's going on? A little wiki. A little jiggle. That song. What's the song? My money don't fold, it jiggles. Oh wait, no, it's the other way around. My money don't jiggle, it folds. Wait. I don't know, I can't remember. You guys let me know in the chat. I can't remember. Yeah, farmer, it is. I don't know what's going on with it. I want to throw a rock at it. I don't know if that's the proper thing to do though. Do I throw a rock at it?
Don't let Husk change the subject. Which one is that?
Husk always changes the subject. He knows.
Oh, you're talking about Methodical's picture.
Yeah, my drawings.
It's drawing. Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. Get up there.
All right. In case this thing has to come back and retest this wick here at the bottom, we'll maybe add in.
Husk is thinking about adding. Very dangerous.
Well,
Hey,
as long as 40 holds. Because the 15 minutes could come back down. Let me see where the 15-minute wick is at here. 50.
Feels bad. Feels bad.
50 was the wick on the 15 minutes.
What do you think, Husk? Do we give this more room?
As long as 50 to 40 holds, I think we're fine. And you got a wick on this 5-minute candle that it could run also.
Fine. I'll go back to stone cold break even here.
Well,
Stone cold break even.
It's pretty much it's pretty much a break even trade. I've already hit those first 10 points all the way up. So
listen, I'm not bullying Husk. What you got to understand is Husk and I grew up together. So this is just friendly banter between two people who have known each other their whole life, you know?
yeah.
That's all it is. All it is. He does the same thing to me. He'll be like, hey, man. He just doesn't do it in front of you guys. Hey, man,
Yeah.
why'd you take that stupid trade?
All right.
Oh, man.
Ugh.
Well, such a good trade there. Unfortunately, stopped out break even on the runner after being up 85 points, but that's okay. Listen, I do expect lower prices. I said that before we entered this trade, right? I want another sweep lower. I really do. For a higher probability long. So I'm okay with this. Still up $600, $600.12 on the day. And if this holds here, if this holds, we could get a
My runner
re-entry.
finally got smashed. Oh,
I'm
Put
okay
this
with
in
this
the-
thing pulling back. I would love ES, guys. The idea on the ES, we want to see it retest 75.11, get back above 75.21, and we're going to be taking a long, smashing the long, if we can get that on the ES. That's going to be the idea. So now you could get a re-entry here potentially. It still would be fine. The only problem is there's no real sweep of liquidity on this pullback, right? You're not really delivering from anything. There's no sweep of liquidity. It's just kind of retesting a few previous inversion there. So I don't really think we're going to get that. I think that push up there was all we're going to get, all we can hope for at that moment. So we are kind of testing a down trend line too on the ES here.
15 minutes.
ES is right back to this trend line.
All right.
Oscar, are you thinking about retrying the long?
Depending on the price action back above the 50, we'll have to keep a tight stop loss on it though.
I'm going to sit this one out. I'm going to sit it out, but we will be watching Husk trade closely. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Come on, we're trying to push into 400 likes. I don't know if we're there yet or not. New 15-minute candle here. Getting a little action, a little wiki. So, but yeah, I'm kind of thinking there on the ES. I'm thinking, you know, like I said, kind of a sweep into that. Oh, test the 11, recover the 21. That's going to be an A+ long. That's what I'll be looking for. So I'd like to see this gap actually hold since that long already, it played out. I mean, off the bottom there, that didn't look like much, but off that bottom, I mean, I don't know, what is that from six? That's 200 point move up. Yeah, 200 point move up. Yeah, if we could go ahead and let's throw Husk chart on there if we can. My chart's being funky.
No. Rico candles are telling me we're going down, but not really.
Yeah, that's kind of my lean too.
I can't really do a short unless we're back below my pivot. That's kind of how we take most of our trades is around pivots.
So you're looking for a close kind of below like what, 73?
Yeah, 73, 78. That would be the only way I'd be interested in a short.
I personally am not going to take the short.
But I'm not. Yeah,
I'm not going to take the long either until we get what we want. I want to get what I want out of the movement down. And otherwise, I think that long there was fine because we created an order block inside that 2 minute. So I thought it was okay because you have a static. You know what the stop is. The risk is defined, right, on that trade. So I knew my stop was about 70 points. I could go 2 micros and be fine, right? Risking $280. So, and then I think that trade we took about, what did we take on that first winner?
What's crazy is we were up, what, about 60, 70 points.
Dude, I was up
All I
84
took was-
points on that trade, and I just took break even, but it was the runner, so trying to let the runner do heavy lifting there. Let's go. What up? What's up, FOFF? How you doing? See you in here. I can't read it, you know, like it sounds in here, but it's fine. Tough day today, though, right? Very tricky morning this morning. I kind of, you know, it felt like we were going to resweep the high, and then we just didn't do it. And then ES was kind of looking stronger. NASDAQ and ES out of sync for a very long time there. Made it a little bit tricky. Also, I'm sure Husk probably didn't take the pre-orb. I did take it, and it did win.
I think we waited almost a whole hour before we took a trade this morning. We actually were waiting for the ES to break back below that previous day high. And once we broke back below that previous day high, we took that short.
Yeah, the pre-orb worked. It paid on the short side, the long side as well. I did end up taking both, but not on funded accounts because it was 97 points. I only took it on evals. I knew it was going to win. As soon as I said I'm not taking it on fundeds, I knew it was going to win at that point. So that's what it likes to do. It likes to win when you don't take it on funded. So ES kind of breaking a little bit of a trend line here to the downside on the smaller time frame here. We're on the 1 minute, but trying to break it to the downside there. I would like to see the ES pull back into the 75.11s to give us a nice opportunity for a potential long. I'm going to size up here on this ES long because this will be an A+ setup for me. I'm going to go 2 minis on my 50K account, take one off at 5, and we'll try to target 10 on the runner and go break even. That's going to be the idea. And I'll also take that on a couple other funded accounts if we get that specific setup. So
guys, the other chart on my screen is the 15-minute chart for anybody that's curious. So I'm trading off the 5 minutes, and we're just kind of watching the 15 minutes here.
All right, here we go. Starting to get that push lower. ES breaking below here, testing the 27s. First level of the support down there is 21. Again, I want to see it break right through the 21s. I want us to test the 11, recover 21. Let's take the long at that point. So letting you guys know ahead of time here what we're looking for specifically.
You're taking long on the ES?
Now, right now, I want to see it sweep or test the 11. And then recover the 21, and then we will be long.
All right.
That's what we're thinking. Let's see if that happens.
So the gold line, guys, that's a pivot.
Got a nice pivot right there. ES pushing down there, 25s. Again, if ES can break that low, if we break below that low at 23 there, I think this thing can... we can get a nice little red rocket candle down.
Please do goat race. Oh, do a goat race. That's pretty good too. Man.
Was that a goat sound?
I guess if that's how the goat sounds.
He said,
that might be a sheep.
It might be a sheep. Could be. It could be. So
I haven't been around a lot of goats.
We just need 20 more likes. Let's go.
We're about to bang out 400 likes. Heck yeah, guys. You guys did awesome today. All the other hosts were helping us bang out the likes today.
Larry's feeding his duck some creatine and some performance enhancing drugs. He's gonna be swole. He's gonna be swole running the race. Little double bottom there on the ES.
What's the the growth hormone that the HGG something like that. I can't remember. It's like H
Human
something.
growth, yeah, human growth hormone, HGH.
Yeah.
Barry Bonds, I think he went from like a size 12 shoe to like a 22.
Oh yeah, all those guys did back in the day, man.
Probably wasn't that pronounced, but you know, something like that.
I always thought the one that looked super obvious was Mark McGuire. He was like this skinny dude. He looked like Papa Pump by the time he got to St. Louis.
Mark McGuire, Jose Canseco.
Oh goodness.
The Bash Brothers.
All right, guys, we're at our pivot, but you also have the previous day low on the ES sitting at 75.06. So that could be a possible target for the ES to the downside.
I'm okay if it sweeps that level. And like I said, I'm going to be waiting for the sweep down to 11, recover 21, and then I'm going to be longing. So, yeah, Barry Bonds really didn't need it. That's the thing. Like, I mean, he was a beast before he even, you know, got on anything potentially. He was very, very good. So, in my era, my like generation of watching baseball at a very young age, Barry Bonds, the best player that I can recall. So, you know, the 90s, you had Sammy Sosa, Mark McGuire, all those type players. Let's hit that like button. Let's hit it.
What time is it here? Oh, shoot, man. We're not even at the top of the hour. I was trying to hold off to see if we can get an entry at the top of the hour. I have a hard time chasing 5 minutes, even though I like the short below that 71 for like a quick 10 points and a runner. It's just so hard for me to short. And like when a 5 minute candle is right at the end of its, you know, from printing.
ES right at the 21 right now, bouncing right off of it.
So less than a minute to go. And we may try a scout play off the pivot here if this can kind of wick back into 71. Or maybe it can print back above 71, run these wicks.
Yes, so ripping off the 21 there. Look at it. Straight 6 or 7 points off the 21 there for the ES, or for the ES there. Just ripping right off that level.
Besides the ducks be swimming today, is anybody going to be on the river this weekend, canoeing or floating or any of that good stuff? It's going to be a good weekend for that. You know, just be careful if you're out there doing adult activities on the river or the lake.
The adult activities. I did stab long here looking for 29 on the ES. We'll see if I might get stop break even.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a cheap trade in here myself off this pivot, but
I've already got stop in. I've already got the stop in break even plus 1 point actually. I got stopped out. Again, the idea is I want it to flush slower, but 21 has been a bounce spot, a little double bottom action. So that was a little bit of a lower probability trade, but I took $100 off of it. Or I'm sorry, $50, up 645 now.
Yeah, I'm just not convinced that this pivot's going to hold. See how we already kind of wicked through it?
Oh, it's not going to hold. This thing's going down. It's going down. There's the duck form in the chat, guys. Get to it. Listen, if you fill out the duck form, don't leave. I mean, what are we doing? Stay here. Again, I was just joking about doing the race at 12:29 and 45 seconds, but stick around. I want to see ES. Let's just pop through here. Let's test the 11. Get whatever you want to do. Looks like Husk is jumping into a short here. He didn't.
Yeah, we already took our 10 points here, so this is the runner.
There we go. Yeah, this is a key area here on the ES, Husk. Very, very difficult to get through here. If we lose 21, you're going to get that red rocket candle straight down.
Sell, buy.
Let's see if we can do it. Can we lose 21, get the red rocket? The red rocket. Where you at?
All right, we're going to sell one more. All right, one contract left.
The difficulty here at the 21. Got to break through there. Maybe the top of the hour will give it to us. Maybe we get it at the top of the hour. I don't know. Us targeting the swing low down there.
Yep, targeting the swing low. We're not going to give our points back this time, guys. I can't do that. Again, looking for the bigger move. I feel like I missed out on $100 that last trade.
Husky, if we break 21 here, you're going to see a big red rocket candle down here on the ES. Watch the ES here closely. Let's see. Got to break 21.
Dude, there is nothing down there either, man. Oof.
Well, this thing could see 200 quickly, 300 quickly if it wanted to. If it wanted to. I don't know that it wants to, but you never know.
We got one contract left. We actually went in a little heavy on that one off that pivot since it was a cheaper trade off the pivot. So we went in like 7, 8 contracts. Went in a little
6,
heavy.
7, 6, 7,
6, 7.
something like that. All right, 2 minutes from the top of the hour. Let's see if Hus can hold on here. See if ES can break through the 21 and give us that candle lower. Why can't winners win again? Well, because you already won once, Mango. Look at that bounce there. ES just refusing to let go of 21 right now. Just refusing to let go of it. Double bottom, triple bottom here. Can it get through there?
My runner may not survive. We're trying to stay just above that pivot here at 71. Nope, right at it.
ES bouncing all the way back up to the 27s. Not able to get there.
How much time to the top of the hour? 2 minutes. I don't know if we can hang on. No,
No, you only got a minute and like a minute and 5 seconds. 1 minute.
Nope. Nope. Oh, it's so close. My runner's about to get smashed here.
Listen, if ES can hold below 30, I think I got you. I was gonna say if ES holds below 30, you're probably okay here, but I need that one more move lower. It just like, man, the ES is just not wanting to give you that 11 retest, huh?
No.
Just not wanting
I
to
was
give
actually
it up.
hoping the ES was going to push down to that 706 at the previous day low there. That would be my ideal.
Did we get 400 likes? We just tested the 690 and the 9 EMA, the previous inversion. This is a decent spot to, you know, where you
400 likes.
could go down.
Thank you guys. Making it a great holiday, pre-holiday streaming.
I'm tempted to take the short here. I'm not going to do it, but I am tempted. Here comes top of the hour in 10 seconds.
I'm going to have to wait for this next 5-minute candle. I don't want to get suckered in this thing because
I'm just thinking if 21 breaks here, you got a lot of room down. And here it goes, guys. Top of the hours right now. ES is bouncing 28, 29. NASDAQ pushing 690. Is this just putting a little wick on the top of it here? Is that what it's doing?
maybe.
Guys, we got 494 viewers. Let's get those likes up. We know we hit 400, but let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Keep pushing that button. Us jumping back in here. I like it. I like it. I didn't have the stones to do it, but I do like it. I think you could target much lower if the ES, man, I'm telling you, we're making a run at that 21 right now. You don't really have any issues until the 11. So you got 10 points down on the ES, which could equal another 80 to 100 points over here on the NQ. ES just has to break that 21 level to get through there.
Bye.
The good news is you got a much better entry on this one in terms of the distance between the 21 on the ES and where your entry is there. So look at this thing go. Let's go. Husk over there pressing the button like a skilled laborer.
Hey, I will take a cheap trade off of my pivot any day.
He's not just a laborer, guys. He's also the CEO of the company. But he said, you know what? I'm not going to make you do anything I wouldn't do. So he's out there with you. He's out there with you, getting dirty.
We're helping. We're holding hands, man. We're in this together, holding hands.
That's right. So All right, Husk, we're at 21 here. We're at 21 on the ES. Let's see if it
Come on,
breaks.
ES. Give me the 6. Give me the 6.
Just break here.
Dude,
I
how
think
does
you
the ES not want to go down and touch the 7506, guys?
I'm telling you,
If it
probably
loses
will.
that,
Here we
it's about to
go.
lose
Here
it.
we go. She's about to run. Here comes the red rocket. Can it close down there? Oh, it bounced back up already. Come on.
Guys, the safe target short was here at the 610. Remember where I was targeting 610 a while ago? That was your safe target. Beyond that, I don't know.
I think you got a lot more room here. Probably 80 to 100 more points. Maybe 500s. Potentially more. ES is about to close below 20 here, potentially. She's a runner. She's a track star. There we go. Look at it break. Look at it break. Remember, guys, remember what I talked about. We're looking for a test of 11 and a reclaim of 21 on the ES for our A+ long entry. I will be taking that on multiple funded accounts.
All right.
With
so
larger size.
So I got the ES pulled over here too. If you want to watch the ES, this is what we're watching on the ES.
Let's see if this thing can sweep down there. We're getting some speed now. Top of the hour as well. 3 minutes in here. 600s here. Can it break? Husk
All right,
locking in some profits.
Yeah, I have to, man. I can't give back all this profit after being up 70 points. So it could come back and just pound my stop loss here.
ES
Trying to be just
recovering.
above these wicks.
And ES is going to try to trap me into the long early here.
The 21 just does not want to give it up on the ES.
If it closes back above 21 here, I might try it with just a stop below the wick. Let's see. Because it's still a failed breakdown of the low. I won't do it with 2 minis. I'll go 1 mini here. If it wants to bounce.
Come on.
I'm not in yet. I'm waiting to see if it holds the 21 or not, or if it just goes bearish engulfing.
Yeah, to me, that 610 was your safe target, right below that previous run low.
All right, I'm going to take an aggressive entry here on ES, guys. Aggressive. I'm long 21.75, looking for 26.75. I'm going to go stop to break even at 25. And I'm targeting 26.75. We hit 25 there, 24.75. We need one more tick to go stop break even here. I'm still looking for lower prices, but I just think this is trapping the low of day here. The RTH low. Regular trading hours low here on the ES. So let's see if you can hold it or not.
That's probably coming back up there. It just has
All right.
that look.
I'm stopped to break even here. Let's see if it can just squeeze. Can we squeeze to 27?
All right.
Come on, get through there. Bang it. Dude, one tick away, really. All right, I'm locking in 2 points, $100. And stopped out.
We left quite a bit of profit on table, multiple trades there. All right, I can't consider another long unless we're back above 70s, guys. So even though the 21 is holding on the ES, I thought that push when we broke the 21, I thought we would definitely get down there to that 7506. Kind of run those previous day lows.
It just trapped it. It trapped that level, but like I'm still waiting on it. I still expect the lower price. I just thought that we could get a 5-point bounce there. It did bounce. It bounced 5 1/4, but I got a little bit. I was a little bit. I wasn't greedy with my entry there. So ducks are lined up. Get ready, guys.
This thing would come back and stop me off and go back down 40, 50 points.
Yeah. Well, that's why I don't know. We did.
I see my duck.
You're not going to see your duck. It's going to be super tiny. Unless you got one of those swole ducks.
have to give me like a quack quack.
Is your duck
Oh,
gonna be
shoot.
swole? I don't know. So
Is that the person that was feeding their ducks the all the protein? His ducks pump. Let's get that duck tested.
PED's got to get it tested.
So many ducks, it looks like a Jeep festival.
All right, guys, let's see if we get the A+ set up here. It'll be nice. I mean, it's holding the 21 here, but I really want to see it push lower for a better opportunity long. Here comes the ducks, guys. Here comes the ducks.
There's so many of them.
Dun, dun, dun. Get ready. Here comes the ducks.
Look at the tuxedo duck out in the
And
front.
they're off.
With their
Sethish
friend.
2717's taking the early lead, followed by Americon. Keegan Murphy hanging out in the back. Unknown. I like Unknown. That's a great name.
Oh, look at the Donald duck.
Oh yeah, we got the Don. We got the
the
Donald.
Donald duck. That's nice.
Corp Trades hanging out up the front. Guys,
goodness.
if you're in the front right now, you're probably not going to win.
Oh no,
Let's-
you know there's a duck so come all the way from the back end.
Let's see the ones in the back right quick. Max is barking. He said, "Oh, ducks. I like ducks.
Oh,
Let me get it. Let me
I see
catch
it. The
one."
one with the white helmet on up there. Is it Sonya or something like that? Looks like
Solana Bully.
It's Solana. Yep. Look, she come all the way from, or he come all the way from the back.
They got the same haircut as Husk right there. That one right there, Unknown, actually has the same haircut as Husk.
Oh goodness, man! Look at this thing that sold off.
Oh, there comes Clarity. Clarity's trying to make a move on the inside. I think she might have hit the Nas a little too early, though. Let's see. I think Clarity hit the nitrous a little too early. It don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Here comes Keegan. Winning's winning. All right, who's coming from the back? There's Quantum coming from the back. Probably going to take the win. Trade Hawk,
Quack,
Keyshawn.
Oh, the
Here comes
pink one.
Keyshawn. Keyshawn takes down the dub. Let's go.
Good job.
Hung out in the
guys.
back and just didn't do it. Congratulations, Keyshawn, Yuri,
Oh,
Burak,
hey,
Quantum,
Donald's right
Primo.
there. Looks like he's in the top 10 too.
Vibrator, Gonkai,
Yeah, Prime.
Cameron.
The Donald got you a victory.
Congratulations,
It came in, what,
congratulations.
Nice.
Reading, Cameron, and Lion. I think those were the last ones. Guys, look at ES finally breaking.
I
now.
know it. Dude, this thing stopped me out. I couldn't chase it, guys. So there's no way for me to jump back in that after it stopped me out on my runner, guys.
Congratulations, congratulations, everybody.
Nice.
Stick around, and you don't have to do anything. If you did win, MyFundedFutures will contact you and get the account to you as soon as possible there. So you don't have to do anything.
Woo. Now, can this candle
Congratulations.
here reclaim the 21?
I'm gonna wait. I want to see it. I want to see this thing go lower still.
Congrats to all the winners, guys.
We need to
Hope
get down
that-
there and
that-
test 11.
I hope that makes your 4th of July weekend a little bit better. Remember to stick around. They're going to be doing another duck race for Ash, so more opportunities to win that free account.
Always stick around.
Keep us up in the background. Go run you some errands. Go do some cleaning. You know, whatever few errands. Maybe get ready for the holiday weekend.
Man, it just keeps trapping 21 here. It makes me.
I know.
The longer that we spend time here, that makes me think that maybe we're not going to continue to go lower.
Trust me, I'm feeling the FOMO here too, guys. But I'm trying to just keep it where if I'm below 70, I'm not looking for longs. I need to be back above a pivot. I like to trade, you know, above and below those pivots.
Look at that squeeze right back off that low there. Holy cow.
And see, that 21 is that area that Methodical has been talking about trying to long, but he just don't want to get trapped in, which is, man.
Yeah, I think that it could squeeze from here. I mean, you could wait for 30 to reclaim and have your stop below the low, but not so sure I want to do that. I'm just going to wait. Just going to wait.
Nice. We're like 20 away from hitting the 450 likes today. That's awesome, guys. Awesome.
Reminder, guys, no stream tomorrow.
Yep.
No stream tomorrow. Gonna be celebrating the 4th of July weekend with a little bit of a long weekend.
Yeah.
You know,
Stay safe this weekend. We want to see you guys all back here Monday, you know?
I'll be traveling up north for next week a little bit, going to Washington, Baltimore, New York, Boston. Be traveling around. So hopefully, just kidding. No, hopefully the internet will be good. We're staying at Airbnb. We should be perfectly fine there. So
yeah, we're
should
doing
be perfectly
the
fine.
ATV riding this weekend. We're going to one of these federal parks or national parks here, about an hour from here. It's like an ATV.
If you were unaware, Husk rides a 50cc pink 4-wheeler. I don't know if you've seen his
man,
videos.
you got to keep it safe. You don't want to be going over 15 miles per hour.
Well, I think it tops out at about 8 with you on there.
Tops
currently.
out at 8.
Yeah, 8
Full
miles per
decked
hour.
out in helmets, pads, gloves, the whole 9 yards. Oh goodness.
For sure, for
Yeah.
sure.
I ride the 2-stroke.
Guys, remember.
four-wheeler. Good one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember to get the very best deal. Use code YouTube. We still got the builder plan going on right now at the 40. Was it 50% off one-time use for the first month? Only 40% off after that. We did have that flash sale earlier. Hopefully you guys didn't miss that.
Definitely do not get to ride the nicer 4-wheeler. The wife will be riding it, so I have to ride the older one. You know, no good shocks, real rough. So I'll get beat up this weekend on that one, while the wife gets the nice Polaris.
She'll be towing him from behind. She'll tow him behind her 4-wheeler. His 4-wheeler doesn't even run. The one he has to drive. It won't even start. Good old Husk.
I need to juice my duck for the next race. That's pretty good. This one worked.
Husk does have an e-bike. I try to tell him he needs to make some videos with some jumps in it and stuff like that. It'll be fun.
Dude, you ever been on an e-bike? You know how heavy those things are? Those things probably weigh 120 pounds.
I mean, it sounds like an excuse to me. What do you guys think? Sounds like an excuse not to do the jump. Husk will be like, I was riding my e-bike. I didn't even do the jump and I hurt myself.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
That'd be me.
I'm too old to be hurting myself.
Listen, you're talking to the wrong person here. I keep hurting myself.
know.
Missed the giveaway.
Did you ever recover from your baseball fall last year? Or did you? I don't even think I've ever asked you. You still have issues from that?
Yeah, I think I have a torn rotator cuff or something. I don't know.
Oh, you missed the giveaway?
I haven't been to the doctor about it, so.
Dude, here's your print above the 21. Does this thing do a 21 retest here?
I'm gonna wait. I gotta see a dump here. Gotta see a pullback. I've already tried it twice. I'm just not gonna try it a third time.
You're so welcome.
Still holding the 21 there though, bouncing off of it.
Yeah. It's definitely in this 4-6 points range. To me, that's what's been making the NASDAQ, what's making it so hard to trade this morning. We were trapped in like a 10-15 minute range on the ES this morning, somewhere between that 7,600 and that previous day high. I don't know if that's what I was watching this morning, so I was just waiting for us to break that previous day high. And unfortunately, we got into like 100-point trades, but we only took 30 points because, I didn't know it was going down 100 points.
Yeah.
So we got in like multiple big trades this morning. So we have left a lot of profit on the table today.
We are kind of idiot boxing here, creating a nice Tom Sabo box over here, especially on the ES. We'll see if we break out of it or not. We're kind of starting to range on the 5-minute as well, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I kind of wanted that trade while we were on the stream, but I may not get it here. We only got 14 minutes left. So
You didn't see my duck? You didn't see your duck feed?
he was there. I saw him. He was in the back. He was having a drink. I saw one with a cigarette in his mouth and the other one having a drink. That was yours.
he started celebrating the 4th a little too early.
You know, a little too soon. He getting
he started celebrating the 4th at the beginning of the week. He's like, I'm out.
his
I'll
feet
just
couldn't move.
he's just participating. He's participating in the race. That's it.
Yeah, it's probably going to start chopping ES. What it's going to do here is just like take everybody's money. You know, if you're trying to short here, you're trying to long here, it's just going to keep going back and forth. Take your money and then eventually make the move without you. So that's why I'm just going to sit back, be patient. I'm up $728 on this account. So do I really need to do anything else? Nope.
Yeah,
Don't
we're
need to.
up 232 for the day, but we're about $1,000 up on this 50K MyFundedFutures account. So pretty good.
So yeah, we're gonna wait if the levels hit that I want to hit, I'll take the trade. If they don't hit, no trade. Simple as that. Sometimes we'll press the button in between, but you know, it is what it is. So there we go. Retesting 21 here again. It'll be amazing if it could just sweep down to the 11s.
Is there anybody still holding a short from that pivot up there at 73? I mean, you got to think, if I never did I don't know. I've missed out on so much profit today. It was hard for me to leave my last contract at least 20 points in profit.
Well, hindsight's 20/20 there. You have no way of knowing it's going to continue down, you know? So no way of knowing. Maybe we might get another leg down here if we get below the low again, though, potentially. Didn't quite get that push back up to the 21 EMA on the 2-minute there. But the 5-minute candle is going bearish engulfing here. Nice little.
Nothing wrong with the break-even day.
Yeah, break-even's good.
Yeah, man.
There's 3 options. You can be green, you can be red, or break even. I will take either green or break even over red any day, any week. So
I'm kind of gonna be sad whenever Asia market goes back to normal, because the Asia market's just been crazy lately, guys. Seems like Asia market's been so easy to trade because it respects most of your levels compared to the New York, and we've just been getting so much crazy movement in the Asia market. I think we were up like $400 in the Asia market last night on an eval. Like, it was wild last night. Every level was just holding.
Globex was terrible. We were in like a 60-point range for a couple hours. Guys, I'm twirling this baseball that I got for Father's Day. It's a baseball keychain. It's my fidget spinner at this point. It's my fidget spinner. I think if I put it on my key ring, it'll probably last 3-4 days before it breaks. So we'll just keep it safe.
Now, it's almost like, nope. Does this stay the range to move back up off the 21?
I don't think so. I think we're going to make a little leg lower here. 5 minutes. New 5-minute candle here. Let's see if it can continue. I mean, you could buy 1 or 2 points here until you can't, right?
Yeah. Oh, maybe. Oh,
I'm just gonna be safe with it.
I'm not touching it, man. Not touching it.
All right, can we test 11? Give it to me. Let's go. I need a stress ball. Well, I'm not stressed though. Use one of those. What are they called? Squishies is kind of the thing nowadays. Squishies. Yeah, squishies are kind of the thing. I don't know much about them.
So the setup is what you said. If it tags the 11 with the retest of 20 or the 21, to print back above 21.
Yeah, so it needs to test 11. So it doesn't even have to sweep it. Just needs to at least come close to it. Ideally, you'd want it to sweep the overnight low at the 06. I think it's down there where it is. 0575. That would be most ideal. But we'll see. And then a recovery of 21, close back above 21 on the 1 minute would be your long trigger.
Not sure what you mean by I've never seen someone trail crypto like Bitcoin here. I didn't know there was a certain way to trail Bitcoin.
No. He said trading.
Trading? Oh yeah, I've never seen anybody trading crypto like Bitcoin here.
Well, we're trading futures, Mango, and I know there's Bitcoin futures, but We're just trading NASDAQ and ES. That's what we like to trade on over here.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
what
think-
everybody else does.
Yeah, I think the last time I traded to trade futures Bitcoin, I had to trade on nanos. If I'm not
So,
mistaken.
all right, we're
Nanos.
comfortably below the 21 now. So let's see if we can get the setup here.
Sorry about that.
See if we can do it. Waiting for the sweep of the 11, or at least the test, and then the recovery of the 21. We're going to long 2 minis at that point. We're going to take one off at 5 and one off at 10, and we're going to have about a 10-point stop. So that's going to be the ideal there. So same idea, man. I don't know, man. It's just so annoying. It's just not getting down there far enough to test those levels yet.
Oh yeah,
don't-
you know if you try to chase this, you're just gonna get suckered in.
Yeah. Palm Tree said last time he traded Bitcoin on his brand new account, he lasted 15 seconds and breached. Uh-oh. Listen, it happens. It happens. I've done that before. I've bought an eval and then I'm like, I've had this eval about 45 seconds, and the next thing you know, RIP.
The only thing that's ever done that to me is I tried silver one time.
Yeah.
when silver was pretty wild a few months back, like you would just stick it on there. You'd be like, whoa, oh, already down $800.
What up, Denny? What up?
The same thing with the oil. I did the same thing with oil because I've never traded oil, and I think I might have been on a mini or something, and I didn't realize how many points a gold oil minis were. I think there was
Yeah.
quite a bit of people doing that on oil whenever it was just insane a few months back.
I've only taken oil trades a couple times. Nothing crazy. So nothing crazy. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Down to the 1375 there on the ES. Can it test the 11 and get back above the 21?
I'm still thinking that it pushes down to 7506, man.
I mean, it probably will. It
I mean,
probably will.
That's still another possible 10 points down. You know how many more points that's down on the E? I mean, that's easily got us down at 29,500. So that's down there.
Yeah, it could continue down for sure.
Remember, guys, if you plan on getting a MyFundedFutures accounts, remember code YouTube for your very best discount.
See, this is going to be, so it didn't quite test the 11. But if it closes back above, I mean, I don't know. Is this good enough to take? Is this good enough to take? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I mean, that's a pretty V-shaped look to it. Stop would just be below the swing there, so you'd be risking
I
about...
think you just have to make sure it's not going to bang its head against the 21, you know?
Well, yeah, I'd wait for a close above here. I
And
would
that's
wait
the-
for a close above.
And that's kind of the 600 level on the NQ here. What time is it? Oh,
It
it hit right off
rejected
that
off
21. It
21 right
rejected
there so
hard
far.
off the 21.
All right, there we go. Didn't get back above, so that's okay. Guys, we got about 3 minutes left in the segment here.
Yeah, hopefully you guys were able to at least find a couple little trades. We were in some pretty good trades. We had a nice long setup that we didn't really take hardly any profit off that long, that very first long. Had another nice short setup right below the pivot. Remember, guys, I always trade around pivots. At least I prefer to trade around pivots. And that way, if you can get it about 10 points underneath the pivot, and that way you can still use that pivot as your stop loss and kind of keep a cheap stop loss.
Yeah. For sure, for sure.
Push it.
Just not getting the push lower yet. I mean, it's so close to the level, though. I'm going to just try to be patient here and wait for it. I guess if it gets back above 21, we'll have no choice but to take it. But
and that's going to be your straight, you said funded trades.
yeah, I'll take it on a funded account.
Usually I'm using Fibonacci pivots. There's usually like multiple settings on your Fibonacci. You got standard, traditional, Fibonacci, and I feel like there's one more on TradingView, but I'm not sure. I can look real quick. Let's see.
Yeah, I roll with the standard pivots. I don't trade off of them, but I do pay attention to them.
All right, so you got traditional, Fibonacci, Woody, I'm not really sure what that is, and classic and DM. So not really sure what those are for. I'm only used to the traditional, standard, and Fibonacci.
Here's the thing. If it makes another run up above 21 at this point, you could just take the break through 21. You don't have to even wait for the close above. But obviously the close above is probably a higher probability there.
Looking for a better duck.
You got to go trade that duck in.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
A couple times a year, you got to get a new duck, you know? Couple times a year.
Come on. I don't even know if I'll be able to take that. I have to head out here.
Well, I may not be able to take it if my chart doesn't stop freezing.
All right. It's looking... He said his duck has a 4-cylinder. You have to get you a little turbo put on that duck. Some NOS.
All right, we're rejecting there, kind of pulling back. We got
Guys,
about 30 seconds left in the segment, guys. If you haven't already hit the like button for us, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do got Matt coming up next.
Yeah, guys, we're only like 15 likes away from that 450. And if you're going to be out there celebrating 4th of July this weekend, please be careful. We don't want nobody getting hurt. Come back safe Monday. If you're traveling, camping, canoeing, boating, cooking out, ATV riding as myself.
All the things.
All of them. All of above. Dude, that, man, that almost looks like another
All right, here we go.
flag on the 5 minutes to the short there.
Here we go, guys. Here
There's just
we
no way for you
go.
to do
Down
that.
to the 11th almost.
Yeah, that too, Tony. That too.
All right, there's the 11 we've been looking for the whole time.
That's good advice, Tony. Good advice. You gotta save your mouse finger. You gotta have your clicker finger. Oh goodness. All right, guys. It looks like Matt is ready to go. Get
All
your
right, guys,
glasses
that's gonna
out,
do it
your
for us.
rockets. Smash the like button and welcome Matt to the party.
All right, we'll see you guys next time.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scoot. Burning trails where you're.
Hey.
What's up, chat? I just heard all the sound effects in the background. I tried to go perfect. Is that from Mortal Kombat or from Street Fighter? Street Fighter, yeah. Nice. I like the sounds, man. It's dope. What's going on with the market today? What'd y'all do? What'd you do in my market? Stuff's crashing out. It's crazy. Welcome to stream, guys. Lunch Money with Matt segment. I'm your host, Matt. S&P falling right now to lower MHP. We had a nice I talked about this today, these choppy like megaphone days. We have wider highs and lows, and the market breaks and breaks fast one way or the other. Usually a decisive day. Now let's look at the bigger resistances. Like I said, I still think greater bull market's there, but today a big tech sell-off, and I'm talking big. Today was it. Nasdaq dropped into pocket, but we're still sort of like weird resistance building in Nasdaq from here. It's really hard for Nasdaq to break out with these illiquidity pockets sitting there. These bear zones are kind of crummy. S&P does not have that anymore. As of today, S&P's sort of in the clear. It's still got bull setup. So heavy rotation out of tech, solid rotation into other things. So it's not really that bad, and all of your indicators still are pretty bullish. We get out of this day. This could be the last test day that we have, and then tomorrow could be like the nice big bull run up day. So we should see on that. Good trades this segment, guys. Yep. So all across the board, I took one casualty on one eval, and then all the rest of my stuff made money. Last night was so by the book. MHP market fell. I logged on MHP and just made profit across the board right here. Then today, I traded in this range right when the market opened. I bought the dip, traded to there, closed out. Market fell. I attempted one more, took a loss, some small loss and a bigger loss, closed out just in a micro. In an eval. So that one right there busted. And then I'm taking like one more attempt in here, and I got out of that trade earlier today as well. So like right before I got on the stream, I closed out. Catalyst active in NASDAQ. Market just plunging today. That's a little weird to see that, down 2%. You're gonna see days like that, but days like this, don't lose your lunch either. Let it die, let it do its thing, and see what happens. But yep, nothing for me left to do, but you got S&P, MHP as a place to trade from. That's it. That is it. So we're gonna watch and wait. I'm thinking about maybe doing something there. Not really sure though. Catalyst is active. There's not much I can really try to want to do. It's brutal. There's the first bounce point on S&P. A little overshoot there on NQ. So there could be a bounce here if there's anything. This is always a really strong pivot to bounce from, this MHP level. Man, this day it's pretty gross. I wouldn't try too hard down in here. These candles are nuts. Let's see if the S&P holds there though. Good evening, Matoski. Hey, what's up, guys? Love seeing you all here. Market's grinding down. Monthly maps looking good. Yeah, I mean, still looking okay on the S&P. This is just a one-day rotation event. It feels like, Market was doing okay. Today we had some data come out. Let's talk about that actually. Non-farms day. So obviously response to that. The non-farm payrolls came out much less than the forecast. Even though yesterday we were talking about, our theories that the jobs market was growing, at least over the last month, the non-farms weren't as great as we'd like for them to be a beat. Let me see this loads up really quick. Thursday morning, we had the initial and continuing jobless claims. Came in at par. Nothing unusual about those. Private non-farms are down. The average year-over-year earnings is 3.5. Let's pull that up as well, because our theory was that earnings were going to go up. People are making more money. Work week is the same. Manufacturer payroll is the same. Throw that up. So average year-over-year earnings, let's see. And that's year-over-year, by the way. That's not going to be like a... That's not going to be a very quick-moving thing. Nothing really big here. Non-farm still growth mode, but like less than what it was. That, yeah. So non-farms are growing, but you can see that the growth rate is slowing down. Even though there's a lot of jolts, people aren't necessarily getting those jobs. So there seems to be like a trend to the downside. Unemployment rates also coming down. There's kind of like disagreements in the data somewhere. Jolts went up, unemployment's going down. Okay, but non-farms going up just a little bit. Maybe it's just a slow growth rather than a boom. That's maybe what that means. Because unemployment's not like quickly coming down. It's just coming down a little bit. And it's still high. It's like elevated to what it was, in 2022. Obviously a little bit over the past little bit. It's kind of like slightly highish, but over the course of all of history, this is still historically low unemployment at 4%. It's still really low, at least in my lifetime. Right? It's really good, right? 4% is the only time we ever dipped below that was in 2000 and during COVID. So, or sorry, before COVID. Sorry. Into the 2000. Let me start over. Into the 2000s, where everybody was getting tech jobs, and then here everybody's climbing out of the recession, and then we're still kind of sitting there at these lows, which is really good. Really, really good. So I don't know. The data is not a strong read, but it's not terrible either. I mean, we just didn't grow as fast as we thought we would, and maybe markets responding to that. I don't know, but there was a pretty sizable tech type sell-off today. Yeah, I don't know. Did I close my long earlier? Yeah, I did. On this one, yeah, I closed out like literally the minute I was switching into the segment here. I closed out, which is here, like literally at 11:30 on the dot. A little bit untradeable day, I think, but this MHP bounce, I bet it's gonna hold. I think it's gonna hold here. It should be fine. How you, buddy? Hey, what's up, Aditi? I'm doing great, my friend. How you doing? Now, hopefully, if all things go well, we can pop into the pocket and then close somewhere in here. Maybe even rally back up. Who freaking knows? I will jump back into that trade in here, maybe. I don't know. Like, the problem I have with this is that, you know my catalyst rule. When market falls this much and a cat is active, I don't like to trade heavily. I took a couple stabs in here. At D band didn't work, and then now the lower pocket is like a big maybe. Maybe we get back up to here. I don't know. It would be so nice for us to get up to here, though, to close the day out. Not lying. I'd like to see that. Big old sell-off day like this, though, doesn't usually have a lot of predictability to it. It's a big nasty day. Plus, like I told you guys this last week, VIX is sort of flirting with its contango midpoint level, and usually when you tap it, that rejection can lead to some bit of a sell-off sometimes. A volatility thing, right? So when VIX touches triple V, it's our magic number. We got really close to it, and the market just started moving off of it. What am I looking for here? See how this is responding. We would love to see the VIX down there. It's kind of evidence that the market's accepted its fate to keep going higher. The VIX is moderately low, so that the effect of like spontaneous news is not going to be too bad. It's sensitive, the fact that VIX is above here, but not extremely sensitive. So enough to create like a little reaction, but we're selling off today, but it's kind of organized. It doesn't feel like it's crashing. It just feels like it's pushing lower at a medium pace. We've seen crashes before, much more severe than this. This was pretty slow. So I don't know. It might hold here. This morning, almost all stocks were green. As a matter of fact, I would say like 85% of the stock market was green. You just had major selling in just Nvidia, Meta, AVGO dropping, Tesla, all of those, Intel, AMD, your big techs, your big chips, they're all selling. And that was a big part of today's sell-off. Tech can be brutal sometimes. You like the new bottom bar on the screen? Oh, I haven't even really paid attention because I can see it. I just never look at it because I'm always watching chat. Wow, there's some news at the bottom. There's a ticker at the bottom. Ticker tape. Oh yeah, look at that. Google down, Meta down 4%, Google down 1.5%, AMD down 5% almost. Wow, that's cool. I like it. Well, I'm reading it in the future from you guys, or reading in the past, you guys. I'm seeing it from YouTube's perspective, like 10 seconds in the past. Cool. Hey, that's cool, guys. Do I want to pop back in on this pocket? Oh, I don't know, guys. I'm scared. EST long, though. Callus is active. I should sit out and be smart. S&P monthly hedge bounce. It's going to bounce anywhere. It better be here. It's here or nowhere. If we lose this, then goodbye, market. Trace to 24. Maybe. Maybe. Resolution seems better. Yeah, so we upped our game a little bit on the back end. We're streaming from different platforms, so it should get better resolution, which is nice. Did y'all watch the World Cup yesterday? Did y'all watch the US game? Did we deserve that red card or what? That's the real question. Y'all tell me. Did we get robbed? Did we appeal it? I haven't followed up. Did we appeal it? Because we're going to lose Balogun next game. It was kind of violent. When I saw the playback, he stepped on the guy's ankle and twisted it, but they were both going for the ball at the same time. It wasn't like he hit him after or anything like that. No, the US got a red card. That's what I'm talking about. That's crazy. Can we not appeal? It wasn't intentional. Yeah, it wasn't intentional. Nothing. It was just one of those things. Hmm. Even though without him, we still crushed the rest of the game, but if you get a red card, if you know how the World Cup rules are, if you get a red card, you're suspended for 2 matches. Which is crazy. Yeah, it was 100. No, it was 100% accidental. Yeah, we got screwed on that. I had some guy, like I was at a bar watching it and I'm sitting there and we watched the replay over and over and over again. And we were just like, what? And then some drunk guy walks by. He's like, you know why they're giving red card, do you? It's a conspiracy. It's like, let's hear it. Like the mafia, like, let's hear it. What's the conspiracy? Kalshi's behind it? I don't know. No, he was like, so all the officials are from like either, I don't remember what he said, Brazil, Argentina, something. And they want to stop at nothing to not have the U.S. advance for whatever reason. It's like the U.S. according to him, the U.S. has a target on its back from South and Central American countries that don't want to empower us in whatever reason. And then he was like, they don't like us because of Trump, blah, blah, blah. And he was like going off on a bunch of stuff. That's what he said. So I thought it was kind of funny. I was like, oh, okay. I don't know. I think that that obviously the foul wasn't intentional. They both. It's just one of those weird things where you get twisted up. Y'all are both jumping at the ball. He did not aim his foot at the other guy's leg or ankle or anything. He's aiming for the ball, and the other guy stepped in front of his leg. Simple as that. That's way too outlandish. Oh, dude, total drunk guy. He was like, they want U.S. not to advance because they don't like Trump and yada yada. And I was like, hey, you guys putting some pieces together. Trump isn't entirely popular with Central and South America, I guess, but I had this maybe a little outlandish. That guy's watched way too many movies, yeah. drunk sports bar conspiracies are always the best. Oh yeah, 100%. But it was still we even played better down a man, but it's gonna be tough, man. We got Belgium next. I got tickets to the Canada-Morocco game on Sunday, so I'll be at the stadium watching. That'd be fun. Who doesn't love a drunk guy story? Oh yeah. He's blowing their drug ships out of the water. Yeah, see, that's what I'm telling you. He's spitting facts that the U.S. was supposed to lose the first match. This is true. For whatever reason, man, I'm gonna tell you, U.S. is good this year. They're doing pretty good. If we get, and I mean, we're gonna have to get really lucky if we're down one of our star players in the Belgium max. We got to get really lucky to survive that. And it is possible if there's a year that US gets to the top 4, maybe. But that's hard. That's hard. It depends on who we get matched up against. We have somewhat of an easier bracket. That would help. Maybe top 8's likely where we'll end if we win Belgium, but let's look at the bracket real quick. Let's see who's where. Let me tell you my picks. Here's my picks. All right. So Canada, Morocco, that's going to be tough. I say Morocco is going to win. Paraguay and France is going to win. US and Belgium, that's tough. Okay, so like here we have, wait, where's the, oh, here we go. Can we not just get like an easier version of this? Okay. So Morocco is it's gonna be Morocco, France, Maybe, I mean, maybe this will be tough. I mean, again, we're down strong player, so maybe not. Here, Spain, Portugal, Spain and Portugal. Spain's gonna win. So if we beat Belgium, then we got Spain the next round. We're probably gonna lose. Maybe it could be Portugal. I would say they weren't looking that strong this year. The matches I watched, they weren't doing that hot at all. Here's my contender for the top. I think the final four, the problem with it not being the final four is that Colombia and Argentina are going to have to play each other here. That's going to make it to the end. Colombia, Argentina, Argentina. And unfortunately, that's where they might lose, which will put them at top 8. If they weren't against Argentina, Colombia would be a top 4 team. Then the quarterfinals, which is the top 8, the 8, 4, and 2. Your quarterfinals match is going to be top 8. Morocco, France. This is the only one I'm not sure of. Maybe us, top 8. But maybe Belgium. So this is a coin flip. Portugal, Brazil, England. Oh, that's going to be tough too. I don't know. I actually don't know. I think Mexico might beat England this year. I'm a huge fan of England's club, but man, Mexico has been playing very strong. This is a close game too that I don't know. What do you guys think, Mexico or England? As much as I keep wanting to say England is my favorite, I think Mexico has put on a... I watched the England game, England v Congo, and I also watched the other England game over the weekend. They didn't look as strong as Mexico when Mexico played Ecuador. I really think Mexico could clutch it. I think so. Why'd I buy a ticket for 6.8K? No, I bought 4 tickets for 6.8K. I didn't buy 1 ticket for that much. I bought 4 tickets. They were about $1,500 each before tax. And my tickets are in the front section of the stadium. So for $1,500 a ticket, you know, here's the stadium, right? I got section 102, row X, which, what is that? 20 rows back. 22 rows back. So I'm right there on the side, right at the bottom. For $1,500 a ticket. That ain't bad at all. I'm not gonna lie. $6,500 for 4. So I actually got a pretty good deal on that, I think. And I bought them when I thought it was going to be Canada against Netherlands, but now it's Canada v Morocco. Still good. All right, so let me go back. Brazil. I'm going to choose Mexico. I think that's the one toss-up that's hard to think. And then top 8, Colombia and Argentina. Of those two, that's really tough. It's hard to not pick Argentina because they're so good, but Colombia was actually they're one of my favorite teams in the whole tournament. They're doing very well. So I guess Argentina, Mexico, Brazil. I think Mexico can beat Brazil. USA and Portugal, or Belgium and Portugal. I think Portugal might take the lead, but again, it could be close. Portugal isn't playing too strong. And of course, up here, France goes through. So my final 4, I'd say France, maybe Portugal, maybe USA. Maybe Mexico or Brazil, but maybe Mexico, and then Argentina. So Argentina, Mexico. Down a player, though. I don't know. France. That's my guess. That's my guess. What is going on with the stupid markets today? A-Leafs game and the bottom seats can be like $500 for a regular game. Oh, dude, 100%. Like this, honestly, I think it turned out to be pretty decent of a deal. What is going on with this market today? Nuts. Well, maybe tomorrow we reclaim everything and rally up. But I think USA v Spain will probably lose to Spain for sure. If USA makes it past Belgium. England's going to choke in the altitude? Yeah, maybe. You're about to fly to Mexico just for the party? Oh, hell yeah. I do. I think this year Mexico can be top 4. They have a very good shot. But unfortunately, Argentina is going to be a really tough match for anybody. So they might make it to top 2. So Mexico in top 8. Argentina wins here, and then they face in the semis, and then Mexico is in top 4. Argentina goes through. Spain and France. So the crazy part is I thought Spain and France would be in the finals. That's what I originally thought. Spain and France up here is going to be nuts. Spain, okay, Spain, France, Mexico, Argentina. That's what I think. Wait, the duck race thing? Oh, you guys doing that? France is just incredible. And plus, this is their year. The France's semifinal is going to be harder than the final. And I even think France should have won last year, or last World Cup. But, you know, it came down to penalty kicks. They just play so well. Can we just bounce here? Nobody wants bear self-market anymore. Can we just get back up to the top where it matters? Can we stop dying to the market? Please stop dying today. Nobody likes these crazy ass red candles. It's starting to remind me of what like last December was like. Y'all remember what that was? You guys remember this? Just every once in a while, market just dies for a little bit kind of day. There is nobody buying anything here. You cannot feel any bullish flow at all. Nothing. It's like all the other big stocks are just kind of chilling. And big chips and tech are just dumping. People are rotating into a lot of other things. Our chips, but completely untradeable market once Catalyst is active. Super untradeable for the most part. Match time. Oh yeah. It's 11, isn't it? Or I mean 12. Let's see. What match is on right now? Well, let me look really quick. Hold on a second. I gotta log in here. Dude, what is going on with today? All right, so today, at 2 o'clock, so Spain and Austria is today at 2. So not yet. So 2 more hours. Portugal, Croatia, Switzerland, Algeria. That's today. All right. Freaking dead market today. Well, it's not, I'm not making any trades, so it's not like I care. A market like this, there's nothing you can do but just let this shit die. Good luck all on the giveaways here. Hmm. It's tough. Now you're seeing aggressive bulls on the flow. It feels like it, right? If we reclaim monthly edge pressure, I'd like to get on that long here. I'm just kind of waiting for that to happen. I got a little excited on these candles, so we never reclaim liquidity pocket. That's kind of like where I want to be long from. Where the market proves to be liquid, I'd like to stay long there. I think today, honestly, if you want my opinion, I'm just going to go off of feel. I think today it's entirely possible that we end up here. And we just do something like this. And then we can get maybe up to like 700. I think it's very possible. 680, 700, like that. Maybe even bounce off of that and come down. Okay. You just need to survive this MHP here. Okay. I'm looking at World Cup stuff right now. So I'm going to try make a few bets today. Let's see. I also have made a bunch of FOMC bets, by the way. When's the next Fed rate hike and things like that? Fed rate cut before 2027. No. 20% if right. Yeah, these are like Fed funds rate after the July meeting. Above 375. It's coming up pretty soon. Getting a rate hike. I don't know if we're gonna get betting on the Fed, right? It's funny. What do y'all think? Let's see. All right. Can we support this damn market here? Can we get a bump here? Or is this a meltdown day? Untradeable for me. There's nothing I can trade, nothing I should trade. Just letting it just sort of melt. The next probable, like applicable entry for me would be this lower DD band, to be honest. I think that's it. Like if we can make our way down to there and it just gets crazy and holds right here, then that's a good play. This is not an entry target, by the way. Not in my setup. This was, and it just died out. Let's see if some of the bigger tech has supports. I know Nvidia had a liquidity pocket down here. Like there's certain support there. Meta, nah, nothing on Meta. Oops, SpaceX, hold on. SpaceX joins the Nasdaq on the 7th. Gotta love days like this. Die. And just it's boring because normally I'd be doing days like this, not even trading, just chilling, just waiting. I would leave the computer, go out and do something fun. Hmm. Just reading some news right now to see if there's anything important to talk about for at least the rest of the week. Not anything. Going to be pretty light also because of holiday week. The stock exchange is closed tomorrow, by the way. Holidays. Teach you guys how to read holiday calendars. So whenever you have a financial holiday, you can always go to the CME website to ask, is our futures open or closed tomorrow? So in every single futures market, you can go to CME Group website. It's CME Group holiday and trading hours. Just Google that. And you can see each market that you're trading is going to give you a little bit of a calendar. Hard to understand what all these things mean, but it'll tell you each of the Globex states right here. You have like post-close, you have like closed, open, pre-open, paused, etc. So closes means closed. Close, the market's closed. And so tomorrow, equities as a NASDAQ and S&P trader, equities market is closed on Friday, half day. So tomorrow morning, I'll be streaming. I don't think there'll be a stream here on this channel because usually when it's closed, we close. So we open back up on Monday, July the 6th, normal time for Saturday. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Futures market is not open on a Saturday. That's weird. That's got to be a time. No, we're not opening on Saturday. Sunday night we open. That's kind of weird. Not true. Definitely not true. So half day tomorrow in futures. Equities market closed tomorrow. Yeah, it's non-farm data. It's crazy that we've been seeing GDP go up. We've been seeing inflation go up and GDP go up, which means wages should be going up. And non-farm payrolls are improving. Like they're not really like a lot of, I mean, it's obviously less people getting new jobs than there were a couple years ago. Kind of slowing down, right? Non-farm's kind of the same way. That was private only. And the private excludes government employees, nonprofits and things like that, and assistance to farms. Non-farm payrolls, everybody together. You can see if the difference is government jobs or not. They're both going down. It's a general trend. Unemployment rate also going down. So it's like the unemployment rate's going down a little bit in non-farms. Like the rate at which it's crazy because when unemployment was going up, there were more non-farm jobs coming out. Unemployment rate's coming down. That non-farm rate has slowed down a little bit. I can't find the discrepancy in here. I'm kind of a little confused myself. And even so, the average hourly earnings are slightly lower than what I expected them to. I expected these to be sort of tapering off and maybe going up, but this is like 3.5. It's obviously this is average hourly earnings going up. So this is how much earnings are outpacing inflation for the most part. And so if your CPI is mid threes and your earnings are mid threes, then you're matching inflation. Obviously, people get faster raises in periods where the market is not hindered by inflation. But when there's high inflation, that overall rate comes down a little bit. That's year-over-year change. So if you're making 3% more this year over last, and inflation went up 3% or more, or inflation's at 3% year over year, and you're at 3.5%, you're basically wages are matching inflation. But the problem is if inflation keeps going up, this stays here, then it goes the other way around. So right now it's good to see that the wages are 3% growth and not 2% growth or something lower. So like I said, wages are matching inflation, which is what I expected to see. Unemployment rate slightly going down, which is good. This matches the growth of JOLTS. So JOLTS going up, unemployment rate going down, they go hand in hand. People are getting jobs, which is good. Which is really good. Get the afternoon off today. Go to the gym or something. It was kind of nice. I got nothing, no meetings, no anything. And the first time in a long time I got a free afternoon. What am I going to do with my time? How's Catus Active calculated? Okay. Very simple. So Rocket Scooter tools give you a number called the risk interval. What is this? Are these my Zoom drawing tools? Oh, heck yeah. Okay, so risk interval here is a number based on margin requirements. We calculate this on our own. We'll just give you the numbers. S&P is 68.75. Let's draw an S&P, 68.75. What you're looking for is for the market to sort of just like move in a straight distance, that exact distance or greater. Here on the S&P, right, we just sort of like hovered along, and just started falling from here. It's a distance from there of that number, that link I gave you. With NASDAQ, I drew it on here with the pink line. It's that distance. The minute the NASDAQ falls that much without retracing, like half of its distance, like once it just starts falling and it never cuts back in and it falls past this level, market falls apart and volume gets crazy. See how volume's just all over the place now and it just triggers a snowball of an effect? That's what that is. So it's if you just turn a nosedive that distance, the market tends to fall apart there. And you know that distance is very important because the minute you touch that exact line, is a massive volume spike. There's so much defending of that position. It creates a thing. This is not bullish, by the way. Here, look like it's consolidating. I'm fearful that it continues to dive, and S&P has just fallen through monthly hedge pressure, which again, irrational market today. Not the best day to be trading. And again, this is a day that I wouldn't try to be a hero. Tomorrow is going to be a better day, I think. After a day like this, tomorrow is probably going to open up and just keep rallying as long as we survive. Monthly maps turn out to be pretty good. While S&P's falling, it's not falling into any dire place. DD ratio is still hella strong today, 83. And while we've just been turning over some very heavy tech stocks, this has all the potential to survive by the end of the day. And it's just not that tradable. There's nowhere to enter this. It's more like, you want to hold through it or whatever. It's duck race time. Hope Mr. Matt with just good luck passing your eval. Yes, good luck to all you friends, family out there passing your evals. Good luck to you all. I hope you all get payouts. I don't know. Can we get just a surprise candle out of nowhere? Trump tweet, a Trump something? Just to move. Unfortunately, this DD ratio, we always talk about DD band is where we expect the market to hold by the end of the day. This 74.63 level is strong pivot. So like I said, we could still continue to fall and then maybe this holds from here. I don't know. Not tradable from here though. I wouldn't be buying any dip from here. This was just abnormally quick to the downside. Guys, don't forget to sub to the channel, follow the stream. Be here every single day. We do awesome stuff every day here on this channel. Giveaways, news, trading stuff you need to know. And sometimes at lunch, it just doesn't get an exciting market. Since I've been here, we've dropped just a little tiny bit, and there has been no upward pressure, just lower, 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 lower. 5-minute chart. I'll put this on really quick so you can kind of. Oops. And weed out some of that noise there. We haven't had a good solid burst up of like 2 or 3 consecutive green candles in a very long time. It's just been sort of just like falling and relaxing and falling, relaxing, falling, relaxing. Kind of fearful that this finishes up down here. The final 1 act finish of another 40 points of dip. Now we are still inside, still inside of the S&P could save itself in this range. We're like 10 points under. We're still okay enough that this could reclaim up here, and that's kind of what I'd like to see. Other than that, I'd probably throw some micros on a dip at 63. Just in no man's land right here. Hard to trade. You have great hosts here who help us reach your targets, pass and take payout from our accounts. Just follow the plan. That's the way to go. I mean, look, here on MyFundedTV, you guys got me. You got Ash. You got Methodical. You got Husk. You got Terry. You got all the bigs. Tom. You got all the bigs. We put up numbers. It's a good crew. Good crew to be around. Good crew to learn from. You got me, the tournament champion. I win like every trading tournament out there. Or my team does. We teach traders how to win at this game. There's a reason we're always on top. We ain't so bad at this. Speaking of somebody who ain't so bad at this, got Ash coming up in a minute or two. We'll see you guys again. I guess there's no show for me tomorrow. I'm not sure if they're streaming in the morning. Maybe the mods can tell. You guys do anything in the morning for the half day? I don't think they usually, on holidays, everybody takes off. But I will be streaming on my channel tomorrow morning, so you guys come hang out. I'll be doing some futures trading. I usually like to take the holiday to do a lesson, like to teach something. There will be trading, but I'll also be teaching some stuff. So you guys come back tomorrow morning. Come say hey. Be careful today. Obviously, Catalyst active. Your key levels, NASDAQ has no key level right here. We are below all of them. S&P is the only thing that you really want kind of worry about. You are stuck in between 2 really strong bullish pivots. 7506 has about a 70% chance of getting on the other side, give or take. This green line, 7463, has about a 90% chance of closing above. And I mean closing above by the end of the day. So it's strong enough that somewhere in here we close above 7510. I just don't know how low we go before it happens. Kind of makes it really hard to trade, but it is possible. See you, Matt, on Monday as usual. Yes, sir. All right, Ash will be here in just a second, guys. I got to run. Y'all have a fantastic day. Sorry, it was kind of a crummy trading day. I didn't get to make any good trades. Got to sit here and watch it fall. But that also is a good trade. You have to remember, a trade of 0 is also a trade. It's a conscious trade. You didn't win money in your own mind, but you did. You won 0. Winning 0 is the equivalent of losing 0. And it's great because when you win 0, you still won. When you lose nothing, you win 0, which is great. So it's a good active conscious trade to like let this dead market die and not risk a whole lot. I took a couple losses. My day was mostly green today, and I like preserve that in the day on the dub. So I'll see you guys later. I have to go, but Ash will be up. Y'all stay tuned, and we'll see y'all. And I'll see y'all on Monday. Y'all have a good one.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another PM session. Let me fix this camera a bit. Why is it always just barely off? I don't know, but let's see. How's that, chat? Good afternoon. What is up, team? How's everybody doing today? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Another chance to gain more conviction in our business. Going to take a moment to welcome everybody into the stream, and then we got a handful of different things to talk about. So let's see who we got here today. Good afternoon, everyone. What's up, Day Trader Futures 097? How are you doing today? Dent Side, good afternoon. Parviz, good afternoon. Samuel, what's up? DeQ MFTV, how are you doing today? Augie Official, good afternoon. Alexander, good afternoon. Emath, good afternoon. Adity Gamer, how are you doing today? Rod, what's up? Wyatt, how are you? Ann Ascent, good afternoon. Trader 007, what's up? Melvin, how are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I'm very excited for the long weekend. I know everybody spoke about it already, but we got a bank holiday coming up tomorrow, so there's not going to be a live stream, and I'm also going to take the bank holiday. In my opinion, you got to know when to play offense. You got to know when to play defense. So the bank holiday is time to play defense. Bear Trader, what's up? How are you doing today? Sama, how are you doing today? Q Mendez, how are you? Nice haircut. Thank you, Q Mendez. Yes, we did just get a haircut. We got to clean it up for the 4th of July. We'll go hang out with some family and friends for the holidays. So, who's celebrating 4th of July? Who's going to enjoy that nice 3-day weekend? Good afternoon, Bill. Good afternoon, P Long, how are you? Nonstop NQ Trader, how are you? Smoke Trades, good afternoon. Discipline Trader, how are you? How's everybody's evening going so far? Very excited to get back on here with you all. One more session before we close up the week, so let's make sure we sprint through the finish line. Okay, we're not going to stop before it. Jeep Peralta, what's up? How are you? Smile Always, how are you doing today? El Burrito, what's up? Trades with L, how are you? Let's see how everybody's doing today. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you did not trade today. We did have NFP this morning, so, you know, some people have their own risk tolerance. Some people choose to specifically take today off just because of NFP. So also interesting to see that NFP is on a Thursday. Normally NFP is on Fridays. So because of the holiday, it looks like they're changing up the economic calendar there. But let's see how everybody's doing. Starting off with some 2s. Okay. Couple more 2s. All right. Couple 1s in there. Not bad. Couple more 1s. Seems pretty 50-50 though. Couple 1s and a couple 2s. Okay. Okay. Help us get 89 more likes. Yeah, chat, come on. Help us out. Help us out. Let's see if we can get some more likes. Do us a favor, hit that like button right below the stream or the sub button. Hit either one, smash them both. I was told we were going to do a duck race if you do smash them. So maybe we can have some fun this evening. Close out the holiday celebration with a little bit of fun before going into 4th of July. I wouldn't mind it. We'll have that coming up here in a bit. Adity Gamer, $1,400 on the day. Holy cow. Massive W. Let's go, Adity Gamer. Love to hear that. What's a duck race? I definitely think you're going to want to stick around for the duck race because it's very, very beneficial for you all. So it's fun and beneficial for you all. You think we're going to take Friday's lows? Yeah, if you guys want to hop into some of the analysis now. I just wanted to say what's up to the community, see how everybody's doing, let everybody know about the duck race, talk about the schedule a little bit too. Make sure you know that this is going to be the end of the stream for the week. All right. We're not going to do Asia tonight, just like we're not going to have a live stream tomorrow. So we'll be back Monday morning. All right. MFTV will be live there for New York Open. Hold on. Did I just read that correctly? Ash, another payout today of $1,200 No way. Hold on. Augie official, don't tell me we just went back-to-back days of $1,200. Are you serious? Can we get a confirmation? A second payout? Okay, chat, please, let's do Augie official a favor. Let's spam the chat with a bunch of W's. Are you serious? 2 payouts back-to-back? I mean, what more could you want? Let's go. W Augie official. Let's freaking go. What an amazing week. Back-to-back 1,200 payouts. W Augie. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so also to update my information, I was looking for higher prices and they got completely smoked. I mean, this was quite the astonishing move, right? So we're going to talk about this here in a moment because I was looking at long positions here at New York Open and we're going to talk about it. But this reversal here after 10 a.m. just was astonishing. You know, sometimes we're going to get the bias right. Sometimes we're going to get the bias wrong. This is one of those examples of the bias being wrong. Plain and simple. If you go back to prior live streams, you probably would have heard me say that I was looking for higher prices to these equal highs because this gap, I was looking for it to then become support for higher prices, just like how we also had this bullish gap here that could have been used for higher prices. Either way, I was looking for higher prices and wow, price decided otherwise. So holy cow, the bears stepped in and this, you know, multiple chances for all-time highs all failing, right? This is starting to look like actual weakness, right? 1, 2, 3 attempts at new all-time highs and all of them failing that sounds like momentum's coming to an end. So the whole, you know, calling this over here, I don't know if everybody remembers this, but we were calling this the end of the trend in terms of the uptrend here. It's starting to look like that, to be honest. Starting to look like that. So I did look at higher prices this morning. Let's take a look at this real quick. It's still here because this was my documentation from the New York Open live stream. So just a quick review before any duck race. Just a quick review before any updated information for PM session. Just a quick look at New York Open. We had NFP there at 8:30 in the morning, and that was a decent move. I am glad to see, for any of those NFP lovers, I am glad to see that NFP finally had a move again. I don't know about you all, but there was at least a handful of weeks in there where the economic calendar was doing nothing. Like, NFP and CPI being our most volatile drivers, there was multiple months where CPI would come out with only a couple points, or NQ would only come out with just a couple points. And that's not normal for NFP or CPI. Usually we're used to these moves right here. Large, volatile 8:30 a.m. moves. So it is good to see that maybe it goes back to some kind of normalization for the economic calendar and CPI. We'll see. This was only one attempt, but good to see the volatility step back in there on the economic calendar. But heading into New York Open, this was also the key level as well. So the NFP lows, ES never swept those out heading into New York Open, while NQ did. So why is this over here? Give me a second. Right, so heading into New York Open, there was a clear divergence here between NQ and ES, showing that ES was the stronger pair. And so for me at New York Open, I was looking at higher prices and I was targeting up here. And quite the move, to say the least. If you got either one of these purchases here, that was a extraordinary long. This thing went screaming past plus 2R. But you know, a different comment to make here on this is this goes to show, like, it doesn't really matter what bias you have. You can get in and out of a trade before you get validation or invalidation to a bias, right? Like, you can take a trade and your bias can still be wrong, right? This is a winning long. It plays out perfectly, but then the bullish bias on the day is incorrect. Clearly, this is a bearish move. So bias is not everything. Maybe for the people that are struggling with it, that's not the thing to get stuck on, because there's many fluctuations throughout the day. But after that, quite the move, quite the bullish move into quite the bearish move, because immediately after that long, we then set up a short, right? Because now this is a bearish change in the state of delivery. And wow. You know, if you took that morning long at New York Open and you got greedy when you were deep into profit, if you let that long come back on you and that ended up a break-even trade or even a loss, that seems pretty greedy, because ES made a beautiful move initially. The fact that they came in with the bears right after that is just unfortunate, but it did give profit-taking opportunity. So quite the turnaround, to say the least. Quite the turnaround. Right near all-time highs. We completely turn it around. And now we just look like weakness. So ever since that bearish change in the state of delivery, they've just been dumping ever since. And go figure, this was the last portion of the morning review I was going to do, was go figure the weaker pair is showing the divergence at the highs. Right? Like, you guys keep watching me trade on here, and if I haven't said it enough, or if I haven't showed it enough, essentially all the trades are always based off of some form of divergence. Like, that's always the thing that's getting me into a trade, or the logic behind the trade. And here it is once again, right? NQ does not sweep out those highs, while ES does sweep out those highs. Clearly, that is the market showing weakness and saying, hey, something might happen here. There's a divergence between NQ and ES. And then, right, as we spoke about the weaker pair being the one that makes the lower high, go figure NQ is further down on the day because it's the weaker pair. The divergence shows it. So that is why the divergence is the logic that is used. And that's the same exact thing that happened with yesterday's trade during the little competition there with Ike. Right? I was just looking at a divergence and it ended up playing out at some point in time. It took a while, but the divergence gave us the pop that we needed to get a W on a long. Which, hold on, side comment real quick. Away from the analysis, what did you guys think about the competition? Should we run that again? I thought that was awesome. Side comment. What did you all think about that competition? And on top of that, like, who's next? Who's the next 1v1? Name the next 1v1. If you want to see two certain individuals go head to head, like, who would it be? because I thought that was really fun, to be honest. It was fun. Yes. How was your dinner? Yeah. I don't know if you saw, but Ike actually paid for a nice little steak dinner there. So he is clearly a man of his word. I was not expecting that. 100% we do it again. I'm so down to do it again. I would definitely do that again. Tom versus Ike. Okay. I like that. Ash versus Matt. I'm definitely down for that as well. Fabi versus Burke. That, I mean, that's got to be like the title fight, right? Tom versus Ash. I'm definitely down to go against Tom as well. Pine versus Ike. We have a lot of good matchups here. I mean, I think we need to start doing this. Pine versus Terry. I say we get the 1v1s going. That was awesome. Abhishek versus Trevor. 100%. Ash and Leia, I'm definitely down. Somebody asked Leia. I'm definitely down. Ash versus Magnus. The only person I don't want to go against is Magnus. Mr. 100-day green streak, or, you know, whatever that was. That was insane. I'm not trying to go against that. What? But that was awesome. To be honest, I would definitely do that again. So let's see if we can set that up again, even if it's with other team members. Like, I would love to see Pine versus Terry too. That's awesome. Anybody, really. So, heading back over to the information, we updated the biases. Clearly, those bullish biases from the beginning of the week were wrong. Right? I wanted higher prices on the daily chart. We didn't get them. Okay, so those biases were wrong. First things first. Second thing, we reviewed the New York Open long. That was a beautiful long on ES there. The stronger pair gave a beautiful opportunity. Next was the weakness right after that. NQ showing the weakness at the highs. So this divergence here makes complete sense for the sell-off and why NQ is leading the charge on it. Now, just to stay up to date, now we are in a trendy environment, right? It's very directionally moving lower. So in terms of this session right here, in terms of the rest of the PM session, this is one of those moments in time where I would say trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Like, look at this right here, and then also look at this right here. Ready? This is the same example as oil, right? Oil, I've been talking about lower prices, saying trend is your friend until the end of the trend. It's just the simple fact of, you know, pointing to different market conditions. Oil has been trending lower for some time, so that bearish bias there on oil definitely played out, and that's what I'm trying to say about NQ right now for the PM session and the rest of today. Like, first things first is, you know, if you're green on the day, then just stay green and get ready to start your 3-day weekend. This is really not the time to be, you know, pushing the luck and over trading. But for anybody that's, you know, flat on the day and is just now approaching the market, I would be saying trend is your friend right here. Right now, it's very decisively heading lower. I wouldn't be going against that into the end of the day, whether it's the next hour, whether it's the next 2 hours. Simply because, one, NFP was the big driver. Two, we have a bank holiday tomorrow. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the participants in the market decided it is a 3-day weekend. So thinking something, you know, catastrophically different would happen, I don't think that's, you know, in the cards right now. That's just not in the narrative with the 3-day weekend. So now moving forward, this is where I was going with it, was what to expect for the rest of this session and the rest of the day is just a slow, choppy bleed, a trendy move lower in a slow, choppy bleeding manner. So that's all I would be looking at for the rest of the day. See if we get lower prices for the next half an hour or so. But we will close up the live stream at 2:30. And for anybody that was wondering and you didn't hear me earlier, we're not going to do an Asia stream, just like we're not going to do a stream tomorrow because of that bank holiday. So MFTV will go live again at New York Open on Monday morning. So I'll turn it over to you all. Any questions, any information, anything you'd like to go over? We do have a duck race coming up, so definitely stick around. We're gonna have some fun here shortly. You guys definitely want to see the duck race. It's very beneficial for you guys and it's entertaining. So I'm ready for a duck race. I haven't even got to run one myself yet, so I'm hyped that I get to do it during my segment for once. Quack, quack, yeah. Let's go. What's your daily checklist before you start trading? So I'll go through that routine a little bit. First things first, I truly believe that this business is 80% mental, 20% chart. Maybe even 90-10. So it's very important to get into the right mindset. Make sure your blood is flowing. Every single morning, I make sure that I get outside, I get some steps, I get the body moving, I get some sun on my skin, and then I get a coffee in and some breakfast, right? I make sure that I'm mentally prepared, I'm physically prepared, okay? So approaching the market is very important to me. I don't want to be tired. Right? I don't want to lack discipline. Right? I don't want to be hungry and angry. Right? Like, you should be approaching the market with the respect that you want to see in your results. So just getting prepared in the morning is very important. Then getting to the actual office, you know, starting preparation before New York Open. I'm from the US, so it's easiest for me to be participating in New York Open. Right, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So getting there around 9 a.m. That way you can make sure you're doing your analysis, right? I want to create a game plan before the market opens, okay? And so the game plan is right here. This is what I do every single morning heading into New York Open. First things first is time, right? The economic calendar, I want to know when the important times are, if there's any news that I need to be aware of. Second thing about time is New York Open. I want to be focusing on New York Open. So that's my first check in my checklist in terms of preparing for a trade, right? Then I create a bias, right? That's where I get on the daily chart. I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. If price is located at a bullish FEG and it's having a bullish reaction, I want to be bullish for the day. If price is located at a bearish FEG and it's having a bearish reaction, I want to be bearish for the day, right? So I'm creating a bias so that way I know what type of position I want to look for. Then during New York Open, I'm looking at key levels that have divergences, right? So like if I'm bullish, then I want to look for longs below London lows, Asia lows. I want to look for a divergence between NQ and ES when they get there. Now, if I've just checked off all three of these things, then I will consider taking a trade, right? Then I will consider entering the market with some risk. When I go to enter the market, one, I've already decided how much money I was going to use for the day. right? So it's not a question of risk. I already know that answer. I have my limits. When I go to use those limits, this is how I do it, right? This is what a long looks like for me. A swing low, a swing high, a new low, then a new high, right? I get long from the change in the state of delivery, and this is the measurement right here, right? I enter here, I put my stop at the low, and I aim for 2R. All right, so that is from A to Z, the process every single day, both outside the chart and inside the chart, right? Because I mentioned, you know, the morning routine, and then I also mentioned the risk management aspect of it too. You got to know how much you're willing to risk. You got to know how many trades you're willing to take, right? You need to adhere to those limits, just like how there's limits on time, right? So, very good question. Yes, that is the process every single day. We look to come into New York Open, completing that process one time every single day. And then we collect that data, we journal it, we document it, and we learn from it. 3 minutes until form drops. Okay, chat, it's finally happening. Chat, you do not want to miss this form. This is for the duck race. Okay, don't miss this form, because this duck race is about to be the perfect way to end the stream for a long weekend. Some good old duck races. Let's go. I've not got to run a duck race yet. This will be a fun one. Whose duck is going to be the best? Ash, do you wait for a few minutes after the market opens, or you might enter right away if the setup is there? I want to participate after the market has opened, right? 9:30 is New York Open, so I start hunting after that, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm not a perfect human being. So I have traded pre-market before. I have traded other sessions before. It's not that I haven't tried it, but if I had a preference and if I had a choice, that's what I would want, to be participating during New York Open. Quack, quack. Everybody is hyped for the duck race. We need to get the duck race going. If my duck loses, I'm eating it after. I'm not even gonna lie. Have you had duck before? Because I have had duck before, and it's phenomenal. Specifically, duck empanadas are just insane. Duck empanadas were, man, I miss those. So we are still getting those lower prices too. So that whole trend is your friend idea is happening. We are getting lower prices here during this PM session. Duck is delicious. It really, really is. I don't know if you use like the jelly sauce that goes with it too, but there was like a sweet kind of jelly sauce that was with it that made it phenomenal. It was so good. My duck goes the opposite way. Well, it's a race. So like if you're not going towards the finish line, then unfortunate for you. My duck's at the gas. Yeah, well, you better fuel up right now because that duck's got to get in gear here in a couple minutes. Market opens feel so volatile. Yeah, that's actually the purpose to focusing on New York Open. I want that volatility, right? Like as a day trader, we quite literally need the volatility to make our P&L fluctuate. So I want price moving. Yeah, it might take wider stops, right? Like if you were here during yesterday's competition, you could see how Ike was using much smaller stops than me. You might have to position size accordingly for that, but I want that volatility. That's why I use larger stops, because I welcome the volatility, and that's what I want to participate in so that the market moves. It has a chance to move. It's like Talk about your duck being at the gas station. That's the same thing as New York Open, right? The most fuel in the market is right there at New York Open. So if you think your position needs, you know, gas to get in gear, that's going to be New York Open. What's your A plus setup? I can't draw it out because it's not currently happening, but I could communicate it, right? So let's imagine. Maybe I can draw it out. So let's imagine on the daily chart, NQ and ES, right? They're just trending higher, right? When they are in this trending environment, this is a very directional move, so it makes it easy to have a bias, right? When it's in that trending environment, usually markets continue from imbalances, right? So this is usually a bullish FEG, right? So in a very bullish environment, right? Seeing on a higher time frame, seeing a bullish FEG getting tapped into, it's very easy to get bullish at an area of support to then aim for new highs, right? So like bullish here, aim here. When we're doing that, I would love to see a divergence happen at these locations, right? NQ runs below the low, while ES does not run below the low inside of a bullish FEG. Right, so what I'm trying to say is the most conviction in a bias comes when there's a very directional move. We look for a continuation of the bias. When we look for a continuation of the bias, we get divergences to confirm that idea. To me, that would be an A+ setup, right? It's the logic that goes into your decision making. It's not an entry model. Right, so notice how I didn't even talk about key levels. I didn't even talk about how to get in or out of the market. I was talking about a higher time frame bias and concepts that go with that bias. Right, when you can be on the same side as the higher time frame order flow, that's when you can have conviction. That's what creates those A+ setups. It's not the type of entry function that you use. Okay. Well. Good afternoon, Aaron. How are we doing today? Do we do 5 giveaways each for a winning trade for Ash Chat? We need to do the duck race is what we need. That duck race sounds phenomenal. Get the duck race going. Everybody's fueling up their ducks at the gas station right now. They're ready for this race. Ash, what's your favorite number? 21. Hands down. Ash, go short? No. So if it is actually going to come down to me, no, I don't plan on trading this afternoon. I chose not to trade NFP for a long time now. Same thing with bank holidays. So I didn't even log into my account because I already made that decision on my end. I was very happy with yesterday's trade during Ike's segment, and then we also had a couple winners during the beginning of the week. So I'm not looking to change that. I'm looking to stay on the green side of things. That green trade got us a nice steak dinner because of Ike. So going out with the steak dinner is definitely the move. How do I join the duck race? I think it was the forum, right? I think it was the forum to get into the duck race, right? Ash picked 3 at random. Oh, okay. All right. How are we going to do this, chat? At random. All right. Here we go. Ready? 3 at random. All right. Here we go. How do we do this? How random can we make this? All right, 3 at random. Chat. I'm putting some numbers in the back end right now. So the back end individuals will be able to confirm this for me. Okay? Okay? Three random numbers. And I'm going to make it hard for you guys because you guys are already spamming numbers. The first 3 people to get these numbers correct are going to win those accounts. You guys are so off, and I purposely changed it up just so the spammers get it wrong. So you guys are all spamming numbers in the wrong number brackets. I'm looking for 3 random numbers between 1,000 and 2,000. The first 3 people to get the numbers correct. Between the numbers 1,000 and 2,000. Between. In between. Between 1,000, right? Above 1,000, below 2,000. Oh, okay. What? All right. Hold on. We might have some winners here. No way. All right. Now it's moving way too fast. So now I need to go back and check. Hold on. Magnus, I'm going to need help with this. It's going way too fast. How am I supposed to see that? All right, we're getting the double check in right now and the triple check. Trevor and Nate on it as well. Let's go. All right, if Magnus, you want to put the winners there in chat? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What is this fly doing in here? Where did that just come from? All right, here we go. Numbers were 1, 1, 1, 1. 11, 11. So that was the first number. The second number was 1,200, and the third number was 1,400. Trying to make it as hard as possible for you all. And I believe Magnus is adding the individuals in chat now. So we got some winners here. Let's see. Goku. Okay. W Goku. The vibes. And hold on. No way. No way Augie gets another W on the day. Is that Augie for the last one? When it rains, it pours? Are you kidding me? Back-to-back payouts and a W on the giveaway? There's just no way. Augie, you need to go out on top, brother. What? And it's time for the duck race. Okay, chat, we are going out on a bang this evening. This is the perfect way to close up the week. We get a duck race too? Guys, do us a favor, smash the like button, hit the sub button. We got ourselves a good afternoon here. I'm so hyped for this duck race. Let's go. Okay, chat. No way. It is time. No way. Chat. Throw a W in chat if you think you're going to win. Here we go. Mr. Prince right out the gate. No way. What is... Okay, Hawk Trader. Oh my God. We are off to the races. Benji? Naveen? Come on. Come on. DeckQ MFT? Who's pulling ahead here? Come on. Come on. Top 10 will win. Hold on. We got to get a duck emoji or something. Chat, if you spam the duck emoji, I think your duck moves faster. Added T-Gamer in the front. No way. Mr. Prince still trying to take it. 30 seconds left. It all comes down to this, chat. We have to sprint through the finish line, not stop before it. Who's taking it home today? For a nice little 4th of July celebration. Who's taking it home? Jack? Jack on the bottom? GB? GB out of nowhere? Unknown? Who's this unknown? Who is it? Mantis? Out of nowhere? Mantis just came in out of nowhere? No, no, no! Whose name do we see on there, chat? There's no way. Hold on. This can't be real. Who do we got here? Wow. Mantis coming in first. Unknown coming in second. M Systems. Augie official. Augie, honestly, you just need to go out on top. There's no... Augie is at all-time highs right now. This cannot be real. This cannot be real. Augie is literally on a generational run. What is this? Wow. Okay. Gameplay with one. Mr. Pagel with one. Stock Wisdom with one. CO4 Trading with one. It's top 10. Top 10. Top 10. Wow. Jubile. Jubile to round out the top 10. Holy cow. Wow. Hold on. That was a insane comeback. That dude, that Mantis wasn't even on the scoreboard in the beginning. I didn't even see his name. Holy cow. Okay. We need to do more duck races. Clearly. That is it right there. That is sick. That is absolutely sick. Holy cow. Insane. Augie is literally on a generational run. What even? Insane. Wow. What a Friday. I mean, not Friday, but what an end of the week. Wow. W to the winners. Phenomenal way to end the week. We do still have about another 14 minutes on here. So if you guys want to go over any kind of questions, any kind of information, feel free to throw it in chat. For me, as I explained earlier, I don't expect anything to change here. There's clearly some weakness in the market. It looks like it's heading lower. I wouldn't really go against that. We got a long weekend coming up with the bank holiday, so, you know, wherever you're at in the week, maybe just finish it up there, considering that long weekend. But guys and girls, I mean, now we definitely have to smash the like button. That was some fun. That was a phenomenal way to end the week. So do us a favor, smash the like button, hit the sub button. We got to get more of those going. So that was just phenomenal. That was phenomenal. That was just so awesome. Yeah, so it's in a very trendy environment right now. I would look for continued lower prices. Like, yeah, we even just that pop right there, I would still think we're going to go see another new low. We're just like in a very weak, trendy environment. So we'll see what happens for the rest of the day. But unless, you know, any kind of critical news comes out, I don't think anything's going to change here. Ash, bro, what part of trading do people never see on social media? What is the loneliest part of being a trader? Why do you think so many talented people still fail in trading? Let's start with the first question. What part of trading do people never see on social media? I think the amount of time that it actually takes to learn these things. There's a very unrealistic time frame that is shown on social media. This is not a get-rich-quick scheme. You're not just going to hit the lotto here. So anybody that sees that euphoric stuff, the I turned $1 into $9 million in one day. That's just marketing. That is who turns $1 into $9 million, right? That doesn't happen, right? So there's a lot of unrealistic time frames. It is going to take a while to learn this stuff. You have to be willing to go through that amount of time to actually develop this skill. So that's the first thing. The second question was, what is the loneliest part of trading? I mean, I think you answered that within the question itself. You know, we're sitting here, like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't see anybody back here, right? Like, the loneliest part of trading is this right here. It's you versus you. There is nobody looking over your shoulder. You're not walking into an office where you have, you know, your mentor pointing you in the right direction. It is just you versus you. Right? So you have to battle that every single day. Right? Putting in that time on your own, clicking those buttons on your own. Yeah, that could definitely be a bit lonely. So I think you answered that question within the question itself. Last part of the question was, why do you think so many talented people still fail in trading? I think that is the innate desire to need or want more. You know, when you overstay your welcome, it only takes one opportunity to ruin all of your hard work. You can have a phenomenal 5 years, you can have a phenomenal 10 years, but if you go all in on that 10th year and then fail, that's when you've overstayed your welcome. And that's what I'm trying to say is you can be phenomenal for 5 years, but it truly only takes one tragic disaster. So the people that overstay their welcome, the people that have that need for more, instead of being satisfied with enough, I think those are the people that have a rough time, you know, making it to the end of their journey in the market. So, very good question once again from Adity Gamer. This individual just provides value every single week with the questions, so please always come back, Adity Gamer. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time, always bringing value. How long did it take me? So the first year was pure luck, just pure gambler's luck, to be honest. I was just clicking buttons, right? As everybody else, just trying to figure it out. Threw money into a brokerage, grabbed a couple call options on my favorite stock just because I knew the name of the stock. It ended up working out great, but there was nothing behind that. That was just pure luck. It was just like beginner's luck. Because then 2, 3, and 4, all of those years were rough. I mean, that was just trial by fire, failing an account, trying again, failing a strategy, trying again. It was just a true trial by fire type of experience. You know, blowing cash accounts, blowing evals, blowing crypto accounts. I've tried it all. We've had those failures, and it took a while. And in my opinion, I'm completely okay with that because there is no comparison. My timeline is my timeline. I own it. So if you figure it out within less than 4 years, great. That's amazing. I'll be there to cheer you on and work right alongside you because I don't plan on stopping. So whether it takes you 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 10 years, I think the work ethic, the character that you build from it is a lifelong skill that you'll get to keep no matter what. And I don't think there's any comparison to anybody else. This is a unique journey to yourself. So whenever you make it is amazing. Just keep working until you do. It took me 6 years, Ash. Yeah, there's could be 1 year, could be 5 years, could be 10, could be 20. The comparison that I always do is, right, doctors go to school for like 11 years and they pay tuition for those 11 years. So they're literally paying for their education for over a decade before ever getting their full-time job, right? Their source of income. So for us to learn this skill of trading, for us to learn this business here, if you're not going to give yourself, you know, that type of timeline, then I don't think you're doing enough due diligence, right? We're not fully seeing it through. So give yourself time and be willing to work every week. So very good questions. Very, very good questions. Total payouts for 2026, I'll have to go add them up. I do not know that number off the top of my head. I need to go add that up. I'm willing to work for my bags. Me too. Me too, David Lane. I'm locked. The first half of the year was locked in. The second half of the year is going to be locked in. So, as you guys know, I mean, as soon as we started this live stream, we've been going live every single day. And we plan on continuing to do so. So, no stream tomorrow? No. So, tomorrow's going to be a bank holiday. So there is not going to be a stream tomorrow. We will go live again Monday for the new week. Hopefully everybody enjoys and celebrates the holidays. If you don't, completely fine. If you do, just do me a favor. Be safe, okay? Enjoy the holidays. Just be safe. That's all I'm asking. Don't do anything too crazy that will harm you. Who's going to watch some fireworks? Who is going to go celebrate? Hopefully you guys got a good spot for a nice dinner and some nice fireworks for some 4th of July. Gonna be a nice little 3-day break. I got my fireworks on YouTube. We'll watch the evergreen videos of fireworks to get our fireworks this weekend. So, any last questions? Any last comments? We're going to go ahead and wrap it up here in another 2 minutes. What a phenomenal way to end the week. I 100% want to run another duck race. That was awesome. But any last questions? Any last comments? Like I said, to leave you all off, my last 2 cents on this market is there's some weakness in the market. So it does look like it might still be a choppy bleed lower. I have really no expectations of some kind of astronomical reversal happening here to close out the day. I think it'll just be a slow chop in a downward trend. So nothing to get too crazy about. In my opinion, like I said earlier, taking the 3-day weekend, that's my choice. So enjoy the 3-day weekend, enjoy the bank holiday. You don't have to apply pressure on the trading at that point in time. Just use it as a scheduled break. Take the mental capital and save it. Come back fresh Monday morning with a clean slate. Okay? Happy 4th. Happy 4th to you too. Thank you to all the kind comments. I do hope everybody enjoys their holiday. We got 1 last minute here, so I'll just say, enjoy the holiday. Again, please be safe. Okay, please be safe. I know everybody enjoys celebrating, but please do it safely. Hopefully you all have a great weekend. See ya trades, have a great weekend. Augie Official, have a great weekend. Frequency, have a great weekend. Trevor, happy 4th. Goku, happy 4th. David Lane, have a good weekend. Tech Zone, good to listen. Positive learning ideas. Thank you for the positive comments. We're going to keep showing up, working and learning every single week. So for any like-minded professionals that want to learn this trading business, want to go through this information day to day, we've been doing this for the past more than a year. The live stream is every single week. So definitely show up Monday morning. We'll be right back to a normal business schedule right after the bank holiday. Have a great weekend. DeckU MFTV. P Long, have a great weekend. Samuel, you as well. Adam, you as well. Attitude Gamer, you as well. Marzana, have a good weekend. Alrighty, chat. That is where we will wrap it up. Thank you for your time. Another phenomenal week. We greatly appreciate all of the support. Everybody that continues to keep showing up every single week, we greatly appreciate you. Thank you for your time. We will see you Monday morning. Happy 4th of July. I hope everybody has a great weekend. We will see you on the next live stream.